Howdy, howdy, everybody. Happy Thursday. One day away from Friday. How's it going, Mario Speedwagon, Dark Brick, KVX? Oh, yay, it's Trey. Evil Kitten Meow. Neznakoma. Backstreet Skeeter subbing with 41 months. Minus 41 Fahrenheit and minus 41 Celsius are the same temperature. Close enough, anyway. The exact equivalence point is minus 40, where they do exactly meet. Close enough, we'll call it. And Cross Up MK nearly at Ascension 20. Thanks for subbing for 19 Ascensions. Yeah, both are freaking cold, that's for sure. Black Blood versus Tiny House, which relic is generally less bad? I would usually say Black Blood. I've been thinking about it a bit more. The part of the problem with Tiny House is that usually it gives you a whole bunch of stuff, right? You get 5 max health, 50 gold, 1 card reward, 1 random upgrade, and a potion. So it's a sum of small bonuses that are intended to collectively help you out. Here it is. Get a bunch of stuff, as I like to say. And I think this only really sums up to being as good as a boss relic if you can use all of the benefits it gives. And a lot of the times you can't use all the benefits it gives. For example, if you've already got 2 potions in 2 potion slots, then you can't benefit from 1/5 of this relic, and it's already looking kind of bad. There's other situations where some of the others are negated. If you don't pick the card, then it's also, you're missing 1/5 of it, and yeah, it really can be quite lackluster, ultimately. In the upgrade 1 random card, hit the 1 card that you obtain. No, because you get the upgrade first. A lot of people have suggested letting you pick the upgrade, for example, but fundamentally, the reason the game doesn't allow you to do this is one of implementation. The game engine just wasn't able to handle letting the player pick an upgrade and letting the player be given a reward screen for cards and money at the same time. So that's part of why the house is what it is, but yeah, it is a bit lackluster. I've always said it should give you a random common relic as well. but it don't. Anyhow, I think the Black Blood at heal 12 per combat is, on average, decent. A little bit underrated as far as boss relics go, especially if you're not doing a heart run. The biggest issue I have with Black Blood is that if you're aiming for a heart run, this only gives you 6 additional health versus the Burning Blood in Act 4, where you're going to need the extra health the most. And then you're essentially fighting the heart down a boss relic. That's a pretty tough sell. But everything up to the heart fight, this is a really good relic. You just get tons of healing, allowing you to face most foes with plenty of health. You can face tank some big hits that you don't have a good matchup against and just heal your way through. You're almost always going to face a boss with lots of health. It's pretty good. I do like the Black Blood, especially for non-heart runs. Hey, how's it going, List Slays? Congrats on 100%ing the game with 820 wins on all 4 characters. Nicely done. When is the last time I did a non-heart run? I've done non-heart speed runs in the vague past. But yeah, I don't typically do non-heart runs myself. But I do know that many players choose to do them, and that they do have a significantly different gameplay context than normal runs. So when communicating about the game, I think it's important to call out moments where cards or relics have niches that extend into other contexts that people might often play. The 100 gold into an early shop could be a really good start for Defect, actually. We should consider this. I still am on the boss swap train for Defect. Looks like we're getting realistically 2 elites. Well, not realistically. That is literally the maximum elites we can face. We're getting 2 elites at best. Could do 1 or none if we wanted to. But there's also a shop. Now, if I face the first elite, I can't go to this shop. List Slays, thanks for the 6 months of support. In advance. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy that September discount. And Rip Nader, thanks for the tier 2 sub and 32 months. Swap that boss and slay that Spire. What is my favorite Defect playstyle? If I could draft my perfect deck, what would it look like? 4 copies of Heat Sinks, 4 copies of Storm, many White Noises, many Turbos, or Aggregates, or some other energy-generating card. Electrodynamics, Echo Form, Bias Cog. Hours go burr. Spam many lightning, kill everything. Blocking optional. Mummified Hand ideally, but if you have the energy-generating cards, you don't even need it. Sorry, how many claws? Yeah, and 2 claws. Just for fun. Yeah, 100 gold into this shop is very strong. Let's do it. I do like gold starts quite a bit. And I think on this character in particular, being able to look at another shop relic early can have some pretty big dividends. There's a myriad of... Hello? Myriad of things that we could get that would be very highly effective. Frozen Eye, Orrery, Data Disk. Runic Capacitor is a potential option. Lots of good stuff. I could draw my defend cards at the right moment. That'd be good. What a very good first reward here we have. Frost Orbs or AoE. Doom and Gloom in particular is a favorite pickup of ours, and given that we're fighting Slime Boss, I think it's a must to have. Deal 10 to all Dark Orb. So let's take that. Definitely on board. Hand Drill. Oh boy. I'm sure glad I took the money. Hand drill? You're not what I wanted. I do see some pretty valuable things here, though. We've got skim on sale is somewhat noteworthy. We've got a card removal. If we're looking for things that help us immediately, potions are here. And both the Blessing of the Forge and the Explosive Potion are pretty good, but I'm really eyeing Fairy in a Bottle as a sort of backup rest in a jar, basically, right? It's a 30% heal. Possibly even better than, because it can do things like block the Slime Boss Crush and allow us to cook a Dark Orb. So I really like buying this Fairy in a Bottle, especially given that we haven't yet found any potions at all. Although we've only been in, what, one fight? Yeah. That will make fighting an early elite a lot more manageable, too. We don't have much risk against Gremlin Knob if we have Fairy. Hoffman says, I have maybe 500 hours in Spire, and I don't think I've ever bought Handrail. Well, then I think you're doing something right. Good work. For me, the main question is, do we remove or do we add skim? I'm going to add skim, because buying the skim doesn't make my future removes more expensive. Removing the card does. Could add a go for the eyes. That's not horrible, actually. Especially now that I have skim. It's a lot of money for a common card, though. I don't think so. All right. I think we pay the health for the remove here. But I think we should probably lose a defend. Keep our strike cards. With the elite in mind here. Looks like we probably want to go 2 combats, upgrade, then the elite, rather than this way. Although that would let me stop into the middle shop. Okay, I hadn't considered that, but I don't think it matters too much. I'd rather have the more card rewards anyway. Give me the rewards. I demand the rewards. You must. What is this? Strike, dual cast, do 16 here? No. Next turn I can only do up to 16 damage. But it has 34 health. Is there any way to kill that medium slime next turn, is what I'm looking at here. Would hand drill be takeable if it gave 99 vulnerable? I think the core problem is mainly getting it to activate in the first place. There's just not that many fights that that generate block. And even fewer fights that generate block where the vulnerable would be helpful. And you have to break the block to get the vuln. Without the help from the vuln. It's a relic that self-sabotages in so many ways. Yeah, it doesn't work with Melter. It's just bad. My personal revision for hand drill would be as follows. Every 3 turns, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Kind of like a happy flower, but for vulnerable. I think that could be kind of cool. And Cursed Wolf. Dad joke for the crowd. Why did no one take an interest in the hand drill? Because it's boring. No refunds. I could change my fate by skimming, but that could result in us doing even less damage here. I don't see a guaranteed way to not take damage here, unfortunately. And if we only draw a couple of defends next turn, we could even take quite a bit of damage. But did you know that fastening metal together is riveting? The other option is for dual cast to just randomly hit this guy twice. Then I can kill them. I guess let's see if that happens. It didn't. Alright. In that case... oh well. We'll just take 4, I guess. But it seemed like that was always going to happen. Thunderstrike is here. At last. What is this card reward, though? Genuinely. Hello? These are not the cards you want on floor 1. Including the Claw. Not a Claw believer, usually. I like it a little bit more with Skim, but surely not. I should have taken Go for the Eyes at the shop. Said I wanted the store. Yeah, well, not right now, I don't. No, I'm skipping. I say skippeth. Give me a real card. Holograms definitely qualifies. Though Equilibrium might be even better here. We removed a Defend, after all. I like Equilibrium with a Dark Orb quite a bit. The better block option. Let's do it. It's even a block card you can play against Knob because the block value is so high. Although I think we do want to upgrade Doom and Gloom, unless we think upgrading Dual Cast is wise now, and it actually might be. What with the Skim and the Equilibrium and all that. Does seem nice to have. But yeah, Doom and Gloom upgrade also very important here. This will apply to 2 elite fights. I want to upgrade the Dual Cast. Would an early 5 Claw Orrery be enough to unlock a Claw run for the stream? Yes, I think that's maybe one of the best situations where you can really get started, is if maybe Pandora's Box or Orrery lets you get multiple Claws at the same time. That's doable, definitely. Doom and Gloom, you're late, as usual. I can block for a lot, though. Equilibrium Defend is a full block. It means I'll be weakened for next turn, and they'll all attack me next turn, but probably we have Doom and Gloom in hand next turn, 5 out of 8. And then I could maybe Skim to draw it, although it won't kill any of them. It's only going to do 7. Doom and Gloom Dual Cast should kill 2 of them at least, and then I can probably kill a 3rd with a Strike. The other option is to take 5 this turn and play 1 Strike now. Maybe block 6 next turn. No. We do get the Doom and Gloom. This is definitely where it being upgraded would help, but Dual Cast being upgraded is also good. So I think we're largely fine here. Surely that has to get played. Okay, and then this will not kill you, so we should play Defend, which is better than killing one that's dealing 4. So you play 1 Defend, take 9, is a little uncomfortable, but should be an easy fight from here. I'm okay with that. Normally I'd be worried about my health situation, but we have a fairy. Just redraw the Doom and Gloom, play it again. It's fine. Glacier is here. Hello World is here. Almost an awkward Glacier because of Doom and Gloom and Equilibrium. Love it with the upgraded Dual Cast, though. Can we get one card that does damage? Hello World does damage. Sort of. Fusion's also an interesting option here to, again, pair with upgraded Dual Cast and Equilibrium and Skim. This is interesting. Feels better to take Glacier, or if we're really worried about Gremlin Knob, we can even take Hello World here. Hello World's a bit weird. Do we ever skip the Elite at this point? I don't see why we should. We have a Fairy in a bottle. If it's Knob, we probably have to use that Fairy, but maybe the Distilled Chaos can save us. If we can get Dark Orb down on turn 1, we'll be fine. And if not, it's probably a free Elite, so this should be 2/3 chance to just give us a free bunch of stuff. If we do lose all of our resources to the Knob, we don't have to fight the second one. Yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't risk it here. We should never outright lose to that Elite. You know, this Hello World's actually not bad. It really feels insane to take it over a Glacier, though. But yeah, let's show off what this can do in Act 1. I think it's a good Act 1 Elite killing card. Not even... Yeah, Glacier would be good here. Not even Knob, by the way. We do something like Hello World, Defend, Zap. Probably use the Distilled Chaos next turn. No boss swap? Why? Because I got offered another choice that was pretty good. So I took it. Okay. 2 strikes and an Equilibrium in the draw pile. I really would like to play that EQ for free. So I think now is our Distilled here. Of course, it's the bottom card. Okay. Okay. I see. Well, I guess I'll just roll up and die then, huh? Dang. Bummer. Glacier would have been good here. Oh, heck. Strike here. Strike here. Dual cast. There we go. Matryoshka? Well, I'm glad we got that before the chest. We'll get another relic shortly. Bill for some free Frost Orbs. Or Recursion to go with our Dark Orb. I think this deck needs Chill. Yeah, it feels weird not taking Glacier. Let's take the Frost we are offered then. I agree. Ocean Bell. That's actually really nice with Fairy in a Bottle and a meal ticket to heal us at shops. Very cool. I like meal ticket on Defect quite a bit. It's a really good way to heal in Act 4 in particular. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Well, these two are a rude pair of customers, and we haven't drawn exceptionally well on turn 1 either. This might be a problem. Looks like we want to get that Lightning Orb out. Equilibrium Zap, take 1. Yeah, Pseudo Elite, they've got a lot of health combined. Definitely tough here. I guess the only question is Zap or Strike. I don't think it's correct to play Defend for 1 here. I think it's better to get the Orb out now, as it is per turn damage. The Orbs know what's up. Okay, Chill is here, thank goodness. May have to skim regardless. Be nice if I could dual cast a Frost Orb. If I skim into Doom and Gloom, I can do that. Yeah, then I could do Chill, Doom and Gloom, dual cast a Chill. We have 12 block. Then I don't use the Fairy this turn. If I just Chill double defend, we will generate 8 block, and I will take 11 and exactly lose the ferry here. So chill double defend is not going to cut it. Therefore, we must skim. Yeah, we must skim. We do get the Doom and Gloom. Okay, chill first. Doom and Gloom puts a Frost Orb in front. Dual cast. Don't love that turn, but that was the only way not to immediately lose the ferry. Probably the ferry goes here. Oh boy. Can we guarantee that? If I defend... Yeah, we take the 15 and live barely, and then this is irrelevant. So that's not so bad. I mean, it's bad, but it's not so bad. And then do we... Probably strike so that Doom and Gloom kills you. Or some such. Live on 1, die on 1. Perfection. Okay, Doom and Gloom next turn, we definitely win. Is that correct? No, I should have played Zap. Spooky. Because I can't actually get this orb to be in the front. That's what I've realized here. If I play Doom and Gloom, you go to 15. What's your damage this turn, health-wise? Only do 15, so we can just full block anyway. Okay, that's not so bad. Or no, wait, I take 2. Excuse me. I don't have that Frost Orb. Okay, that was a little uncomfortable. However, we do get a regen potion, so we can actually heal for a bit. This might well mean we might want to avoid the Elite, though, as we no longer have the safety blanket against a Gremlin Knob, nor do we have the Distilled Chaos. So, like I said, if we lose all our resources, it turns out we didn't lose them to the Elite, we lost them to the fight before. But now we can think about not fighting this Elite. Boot Sequence is kind of nice. Boot Sequence would make me want to upgrade Hello World? That's a bit weird. Nifty122, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's take the zero cost card, given that we have Skim. Yeah, where's the Bonfire Spirits? If we get a shop here, we could also potentially fight the Elite. I guess not. I believe. Okay, so we'll avoid the Elite. I think Gremlin Knob is too much of a threat here. Let's fight one looter instead. That click. If we click that, do we just die? Yes, we would just die. Straight up. We'd be dead. Alright, now the potions are coming. Claw is back. How about a cool-headed? More orb gen sounds good at this time. Is there a theoretical path for this deck to beat Knob? If there is, it involves turn 1 Doom and Gloom and turn 3 Dual Cast. Because that would, then the Dual Cast would deal 36 damage on turn 3. And with a Power Potion, there's some really good things we could do. You know, Power Potion into Echo form, or Power Potion into Bias Cognition could really up the damage too. So yes, I think there are theoretical ways for the deck to beat Knob, but they would all require optimistic draw orders and helpful potions. So without the back pocket fairy, I wouldn't risk it. With a fairy, I would go for it, but I don't have that fairy anymore. We should probably upgrade this. Trying to figure out if I use the regen potion here. Yeah, with 2 Frost Orbs, this shouldn't be too bad. Streamline, not bad. Okay, let's skim for more cards. I guess I defend first, then skim. Defend. Full block. Leaving him alive on purpose here. I want my healing. Okay, now we can leave. You also get a dexterity potion. I plan on using the power potion against Slime Boss. Also, a bit of a tough choice here. Self-repair is kind of nice going into Act 2, although I think with a meal ticket it might be not necessary. Moreover, we have some immediately useful cards that fit with our plan. Darkness can be a supplementing Dark Orb, especially if upgraded. Or Hologram can let us get something out of the discard pile. I'm talking, especially with Dual Cast Plus, that's pretty good. I like it with the Doom and Gloom as well. But having another way to get a Dark Orb started before we fight Slime Boss does sound very nice. Let's take and upgrade this Darkness. Yeah, we do upgrade it, I believe. For the passive ability of all Dark Orbs. Give into the dark. And then unless we see something like Doom and Gloom Hello World or Doom and Gloom Darkness turn 1, I'm going to use the Power Potion for help against Slime Boss. Okay, we got 1 Darkness Plus. I don't think that's enough. Loop will help. Loop will definitely help. Let's go. Darkness in front. Cool-headed. Chill. Okay, I can play Zap to evoke this next turn if I wish, or Doom and Gloom to evoke it now. We should definitely play the Hello World. Let's do 36 next turn. That actually won't be enough. We should play this Doom and Gloom. This would deal, yeah, 38. So it's still above 75. A Loop of Frost, which could help us survive, potentially. Could also conclude that maybe we shouldn't have played Chill so that I could channel a second Dark Orb. Surviving this turn sounds helpful, though, if I'm being honest. Maybe we also employ the Dex Pot to save some health here. Looks like this could be a tough fight. I'll do that. Hurts to empty the potion belt a bit, but I think it's probably a good idea to make sure we get to the next act intact here. Must respect the slime. Okay, let's cool-headed to put the dark in front here. And then we can evoke it next turn, guaranteed. Okay, so let's play... Let's see, if I do Beam Cell Strike, we do 3 plus 9 is 12, plus 3 from Lightning, 15. That would split. If I do Strike Beam Cell, then we're set up perfectly here. What about Compile Driver Beam Cell? That would be 13. Even... No, I don't want to draw 3, though. Don't draw any. So yes, Strike, then Beam Cell, on purpose to avoid splitting here. And then, yeah, you're super dead. GG. Not too bad. Bias Cognition's here. All for One is here. I like the Bias Cognition. We have lots of orbs. First step in getting a lot of focus and keeping it is getting a lot of focus. And for shorter fights, we don't care that we lose 1 focus per turn. So this helps a lot in the hallway fights of Act 2 and elite fights of Act 2, which is really important right now, because that's what we're going to be in, is those fights. So let's grab that Bias Cognition. And a Runic Pyramid is really going to tie the whole thing together. Although it makes Equilibrium a little sad, makes Hello World a lot sad. I'm a huge fan of Pyramid with Darkness in particular, because it allows us a lot of control over when exactly and where exactly those orbs get evoked. So that's kind of a big deal. Goodbye, world. Curse Key, I don't like very much with Matrushka here, because we're encouraged to open a chest to get the extra relics. Although we'll have to open at least one anyway, so I guess it's not bad. But it's an early Curse Key that would definitely add some burden to the deck. More energy, that said, is good stuff. We're the Tiny House. We at least benefit from all of the effects of the Tiny House. But yeah, I'm a Pyramid believer for sure. And I think it's, again, exceptional. Exceptional, I say, with Dark Orbs. Alright, first step here, visit a shop. We get a 15 hit point heal, and we can spend a fair bit of money. And from there, we can go anywhere in the act, more or less. So let's start there. Greetings, bird nerds. Chill would be good here. Chill is here. Perfect. So that'll evoke 3 orbs, which will target the one... The Dark Orb always targets the one with the lowest health. Which should be the back one, unless the Lightning Orb strikes the front one. Then it'll be the front one. It'll be at 5 health. Could play Zap for another random 8 damage Zap afterwards. I don't think that's helpful, though, because it triggers after the Dark Orb. So I think we start with Chill. Unless I really want to draw 1 here. I don't think it matters that much. So yeah, just Chill to start. Yeah, the front one did get kabonked. They actually only have 3 health left. Even better. So I can strike. Let's draw 1 now. Yeah. Strike and defend, and we take 2. That's fine. Now, with the good stuff in hand, we should never take any more damage here. We wanted to play Beam Cell, so I drew Dual Cast. But we draw Dual Cast regardless. Cycle those orbs forward here. Shouldn't be taking any more damage. Nukem. Nezral with the Prime sub and 11 months of support. Holy heck. Hello? Game wants me to skip Glacier again. I think we just take the Glacier anyway. But yeah, a second Doom and Gloom Plus is kind of spicy. Be the Frost. Also, two Orb Evokes is very helpful, actually. Or 2 Orb Channels. Let's wait on Chill. We've seen before how that can be bad to play, and there's no reason not to play it. No reason to play it immediately. At the moment. So next turn, looks like we'll want it. Let's do Defend, Cool-Headed rather than Equilibrium. That'll make more space in hand. Playing Chill would have also made more space in hand. But now we have Bias Cog. Life is good. Can't do Darkness and Glacier. We need Glacier this turn. Glacier next turn. Or, yeah, Darkness next turn then. This is... This is 23, right? 18 plus 5? Yeah, 23. Okay. So again, we don't need to play Chill. Still not going to play Chill. I'd like to be able to push the Darkness to the front with it. Here we go. As we chill, dual cast, dead. No damage taken in that fight. Most fights where we don't take immediate upfront damage are not going to be much of a threat to us. Alright, I admit it. This Blizzard is actually kind of good. Not the Claw, the Blizzard. We got a Chill, we have Glacier, we have Cool-Headed. In my opinion, one of the biggest enablers for Blizzard is Chill. And I like the Beam Cell, too. If we upgrade Chill, we have it in turn 1 in every fight. And that can really enable the Blizzard to be very good. We also don't have to fight elites very aggressively this act, which might be a good idea. Although we could be very aggressive if we wanted to as well. Get massively rewarded for so doing. Seems iffy, though. But yeah, I'm liking Blizzard quite a bit, actually. As a long-term scaling method. As we get into late-game boss fights, it's going to be hard to use the Dark Orbs as a way to win. But the Blizzard can take over where the Dark Orbs start to fail. So I'm going to grab this Blizzard. Maybe this is getting too visionary for the deck, but I think there is some big potential here. Capacitor can do wonders also. Do we take Smooth Stone for the short term? Yeah, we benefit reasonably well. We have 5 cards that get +1. That's decent. What about Enlightenment? 2, 2, 2. That's it? Nah, it only works on 3 cards. It's not worth it. If we found another more expensive card we wanted later, it could be good, but not convinced. If I was taking Enlightenment, I would also take the second Skim. Definitely I'm going to remove a strike. I'm going to consider buying a potion, but I don't feel like our potion options are very good. So do I buy the capacitor? Yes. Could buy Omamori? That's curious. Not anymore. Do I buy the Smooth Stone? Would make charge batteries better. Is that worthwhile? I'm not sure. Is there a world where we do a second shop? Only if I can handle fighting 2 elites, probably. In which case, I might want this Flex Potion. Is Spire my all-time favorite game? Probably. Yeah, other games that I've really enjoyed are XCOM Enemy Within, the Firaxis strategy game, as well as Baldur's Gate 2, a BioWare RPG from the early 2000s that recently got a extremely successful 3rd entry. Civilization series across many games has also been a long-time favorite. Any FromSoft game? I mean, well, yeah. This. I point. Yeah, I'm not sure how we do in potential elite fight here. I'm a little scared. I would like to make more money, though. Right, I'll buy the flex pot, and we'll see. Let's see how this fight goes. If this fight goes kind of poorly at all, we have an issue on our hands. Let's give 7, 6, 6 block. Take 5. Next pot here. Any opinions on Civ 7? I won't have many until it actually comes out. There's a lot of hopes and dreams about what it could be, what it might be, but nothing's real until it's actually released. We're losing focus. Chill next turn. We can skim next turn as well. Okay, here we go. Darkness, chill, dual cast. Yeah, that was a pretty good snake plant fight, actually. That was encouraging. Aggregate with a plus? Oh, heck yeah. With a free upgrade, this card's kind of nuts. Energy for every 3 cards in the draw pile. Very easily becomes quite a lot. Darlic pays their taxes and demands a dad joke. Well, I'm not going to give you a good joke. I'm going to give you an great joke. With no refunds. I think we can do it. With these offensive potions, I think we can do it. With all this health, surely we can do it. Next potion would be good here. Alright, many energy was had by all. Apparently this hits the Mystic. That's not cool. Perfection. Yeah, I'd say overall this is going well. As in our approach to the elite is going well. Blessing of the Forge, another good potion here. A Go for the Eyes plus. I knew paying 54 gold for one was a scam. Get in here. Although Cold Snap's not horrible. I really want this Go for the Eyes plus with Pyramid. 2 turns a weaken. Heck yeah. Alright, we upgrade a card, then we fight an elite. That will be committing to a second elite fight, which is scary. But I have 3 potions, so we're fine. Hopefully. Maybe. As far as upgrades go, probably we should upgrade Bias Cognition, although I could also see the Chill upgrade, or the Blizzard upgrade being quite good. In fact, given that we have the Blessing of the Forge, maybe we really ought to upgrade Chill here, to make sure we have that on turn 1. Then we can use the Blessing of the Forge and the Flex Pot on Blizzard, potentially. Is it not fight first in case we need to heal? Well, here's the thing. Having an upgraded card makes a big difference in how that fight can go. And so we'd rather get the upgrade first, and then maybe we don't need to heal because we have the additional strength of the upgrade. And in this case, having Chill bottled could be a big game changer too. So yeah, I'm going to do that. X officially. Well done, Philly. That's an excellent update. Congrats on getting your new gender officially recognized. It's cool stuff. Where's that pride emote? Heck yeah. Can we get a pride emote in chat, Twitch chat? Show some rainbows. In solidarity. And yeah, I think we do want to upgrade this chill. Not bad. With a hand like this, we're pretty happy the chill is here. We're going to skim first here, and then I'm probably going to do something like Attack Potion, Blessing of the Forge, possibly also Flex Potion. I'm really hoping we see the Beam Cell. Oh, that's good. Ish. That lets me play more stuff. I would like to upgrade the Cool-Headed to draw 2. Okay, let's do the Attack Potion then, if I'm going to use the Blessing of the Forge. Core Surge would do 15 damage upgraded and give us an artifact, which is very useful in this fight. Streamline would do 20 damage. I think we want the Core Surge. Oof. Those are not the cards to draw. Still a tough fight. All right. Still a tough fight. But Blizzard's going to do 12 to all. More if I wait, but I don't think I want to wait because I have all the energy here. And I guess I will make more orb slots. Also here. But the zap hits. Flexpot doesn't do enough. No, don't use Flexpot yet. Although with Core Surge, it's an option actually. I'm gonna wait on that. Oh yeah, because we can Core Surge the Bias as well. Of course. That seems maybe better. Who cares if I'm vulnerable? Can I offer any advice to someone stuck on robot progression? Hard stuck in Ascension 15, especially Act 2. Act 2 is definitely tough for robot. If you're building decks that are entirely orbs and orb scaling cards, you might find that Act 2 really stomps you flat, which is where you're going to need a few cards that do some front load. Cards that generate block or damage or energy right away that you can immediately use to shut stuff down. Let's see, we're already full blocking, right? I should keep the Go for the Eyes. More useful next turn. Getting entangled. Defect in general has a lot of very good front-loaded block cards. Front-loaded damage, much harder to come by on this character. Stuff like Sunder is pretty good. Melter and Streamline also serve in the role acceptably, but not exceptionally. They're only decent, unfortunately. Wish I could kill you. I think it's rather a bit of an issue now if you don't perish, right? Does Go for the Eyes kill you? Yes. Okay, let's do that. That seemed important. So now we have 24 block. You nerds are doing 32 damage. That is too much damage. Why so much damage, though? Those Dark Orbs towards the front here. Blizzard also does quite a bit of damage at this point. We could get stuck here, actually. Looks like we won't, though, with a Lightning Orb, thankfully. If we had drawn all wounds, we could be in really tough situation. Though I think the Hello World could bail us out. Yes, what Faley says. I'd prefer if the chat room doesn't become a personal questions towards Feli Bonanza. They're more than happy to answer questions and discuss further in the Discord, where long-form, nuanced answers can be more easily given and such for the curious. But yeah, join us on the Discord, by all means. Ellie is one of our Discord moderators, and it's one of the cores of this community. Did basically all the coding work that makes BailerBot chug. That's Feli's handiwork. I don't actually have a real charge battery, do I? Give me one. I only have a fake charge battery. And now I know we're not fighting slavers again. I feel like we did pretty well. 2 potions used, slavers killed. We're going to have to contend with the other. That can be a thought for later. Claw. Charge of my Dark Orb. Oh dear. Let's go Glacier. We'll cast this. Doom and Gloom, go for the eyes. What is this, 20? Not quite. We have to cycle through. This could be a little ugly, actually, getting the finishing blow here. There is a zap somewhere in the draw pile, though. See if we can find it. Okay, there it is. It's getting weird. Next turn, the zap should kill. Also, the aggregate will actually be good here. Yeah, it costs 3, but it makes 3 energy. Amazing. The power. What's my favorite faction in Terra Mystica? Oh, that's a fun question. I've had a lot of success with the, what are they called? The Swamplings? The blue faction that gets cheaper, or maybe they're black. They get cheaper structure costs, so you can spam more things onto the board. This has been a great time. The Swarmlings. That's the one. Cold Snap, by the way. It goes with Blizzard. I like it. And Strength. Cool. Any chest, be gone. The frogs. The frogs. Alright, how do we contend with these nerds? Looks like I probably want to zap, then chill. We'll see where the lightnings go. It'd be really good if I could kill the Fat Gremlin this turn. Really good if I could do that. No, unfortunately. That's quite bad. It's really quite bad. Well, crap. Freddy B Gaming, thanks for the Prime sub. We always get attacked here, unfortunately. And everything is bad. Everything is quite bad. I have to skim here. Okay, everything is good? Everything is good here. We can do what? Bias Cog, Dual Cast, go for the eyes. Something to that effect. It's not all horrible. Playing Bias this early will put us on a short timer, though. We could play Glacier and then Dual Cast without playing Bias this turn. Maybe that's better. Either way, we're still taking a lot of damage, unfortunately. Owing to this initially bad draw. Yeah, let's go Glacier Dual Cast. Keep the biased. Do take 15 or so. We have to avoid further harm as best as possible. This does 9. You won't die unless I flex potion here. Annoying. Really don't want the angry gremlins to still be alive here. Let's get us to the merchant. Okay. I want to keep Doom and Gloom for next turn. And I want to play at least 4 cards so that the aggregate will generate energy next turn. Should one of those cards be Hello World? Probably not. I could do Capacitor, Defend, Darkness, perhaps. It's mediocre. Seems reasonable, though. Cool. Getting spookier and spookier. What happens if we get attacked, though? I need to clear room in hand here, so we're going to use Aggregate this turn. Play Battery, Defend, Strike. And I guess I'll play Hello World, so I get a new random card, too. Okay. Looking good here. Yeah, looking good here. We can rebound the Blizzard at this point. Blizzard currently doing 15. If I play Glacier, it'll do 19. That's still not enough. And then we should be able to evoke our Dark Orbs to kill. So yeah, it looks like we're good here. In fact, I don't even necessarily want to rebound the Blizzard. I just need to make sure that I have 4 cards in hand. Actually, really only need 3. 3 cards in hand. Spaces for cards. Plus 1 for Hello World, so 4. 4 spaces in hand, and a Dark Orb in front will be enough to kill. Good. It sounds simple and straightforward. 15 plus 7 is 22. Yeah, so we just go Blizzard. Strike here. Darkness here. Go for the eyes here, rebound here. Dead. Okay, that wasn't too bad, actually. We do, in fact, make it through the 2 elite fights. Now we can rest up at the shop, which will heal us for 15, and we have enough money. All we have to do is survive 1 more regular combat. That shouldn't be too bad. And Hologram is here. I do like Hologram a lot. General rule. Question is, can I kill Chosen and Bird, though? Which the answer is, I'm not sure. 3 or 7? I'll do 7 here. This could be bad. Maybe. Looks like we'll want Aggregate next turn. I think I drew this turn was that helpful, unfortunately. Yeah, that's spooky. Why so angry, though? Okay, the good news is with Aggregate, we have 7 energy? No, 6 energy. And I have Hologram, so we can get quite a lot done here. But yeah, that is that's a tough pattern. The swoop plus big hit from Chosen. Terrifying. What can I even do about this? Start with Aggregate. Pretty sure. Unless if I play 3 non-attack cards first, that's not going to happen. Could get 1 more energy out of it by adding Dazes. Would that I could play Glacier, but Glacier's still in the draw pile somewhere. You could hologram that and do it again if you really want to. Seems iffy. I can knock the bird out of the air with 4 attacks, right? That we can do. We can do Doom and Gloom, Blizzard, Beam Cell, Hologram, the Beam Cell. And that'll knock the bird out of the air. Then I only have to block 31, which is a lot more doable. And if I dual cast a Frost, that's not even hard. Also, this might do a lot of damage. To the point where the bird simply dies. Not quite, though. Yeah, it lives on 1. Okay. Problem is, this puts our draw pile in a pretty sorry state, but we do actually block all of the damage. All of it. Given how scary that turn looked, I'm pretty happy with that. Need to be weak next turn anyway. We're non-threatening next turn, so we don't actually care about the bird. Play Hello World here. Cool. I don't have many ways to block, huh? Yeah. Ouch. Ouch, I say. Okay, we can kill this turn with the orb. Pretty spooky fight, though. I like boot sequence with Pyramid quite a bit. Reinforced body can also be a thing, but just having a zero-cost block to hang on to for your early turns is really quite nice. I don't see us ever fighting this Burning Elite, by the way. We're definitely not in shape to fight Slavers here. Let's take the boot sequence. Could rest here, but given that I'm about to heal, I don't really think we need to. Blizzard upgrade feels important? Question mark. Sure could be. Second Glacier Panacea. Yo. Bogus. Goodbye Defragment 2. I might actually just remove now that we have Panacea Bias Cog. And this is starting to transition into the late game that I wanted. Frost Focus and Blizzard. The power of Blizzard. Would really like to lose a strike here. Let's do it. All of my money. Take it. Okay, I admit. Ancient Tea Set plus these 2 cards is not that good. Slight issue. Time for pain. This aggregate is kind of insane. Really love it. Really do. Just set this as high as possible for the Bronze Automaton fight. Shouldn't be hard. Easy peasy. Wait, I'm bad. Should be hard. Let's try that again. There we go. Now that we have more card draw, I'm thinking more energy generation is a good idea, and turbo sure looks juicy. Although I do like another cold snap, too. Give me that turbo. Please and thank you. And then we're going to upgrade Blizzard for this fight. Also, please and thank you. Other good upgrades for the deck include Hologram, Capacitor, Skim, and Cool-Headed. We'll hopefully get some of those upgraded next act, but probably not all of it. We'll have to pick and choose what we opt out of. Maybe we'll even take a Fusion Hammer, who knows? Do I dare? Pretty sure I do. Might want to remove that for Act 3, though. Draw me some cards. So anyway, I started blapping. This is 24 incoming damage. We currently have 23 block. Just need one more. Literally one more. Guess I'll dual cast? Guess I'll dual cast. Also need more room in hand. Good job, Blizzard. You did it. Here's Panacea. Bonus energy for next turn. Sounds pretty good. Could dual cast this now to make room in hand? I don't think I should, though. Now I will. Absolutely. Heck yeah, get wrecked. Okay, we're in good position for this run now. Definitely. Look at Blizzard go. 60? 60. Dead. GG. Largest streak so far has been 4. I think we can do better than 4. Let's see, this all for one would fetch dual cast, beam cell, go for the eyes, and turbo. That's okay. Oh yeah, the O is capitalized in Potion of Capacity. Is it in Essence of Steel too? Can't remember off the top of my head. Does this deck want to reboot? I might skip here, actually. I'm reasonably okay with skip. It's not? Oh, no. Literally unplayable. Yet another inconsistency found. Terrible. Why am I just being informed of this? Horrible. Ooh. Oh yeah, there is a fusion hammer. I was just saying I might take one of those. It does seem pretty good. So does Sacred Bark. Yeah, give me that fusion hammer. It can no longer rest at rest sites. Who cares? We barely get any anyway. Well, shops are lame, I guess. Oh well. The consequence of leaving the Burning Elite for late is that we don't really get to choose where we go here. The O is capitalized because orb slots are round, like an O. Oh, I see. All right, a dad joke for the crowd. What does the defect serve at parties? Hors d'oeuvres. No refunds. All right, you're attacking for 12. I'll take 1. It's fine. Come on, man. Why's it gotta be like that? And Deem joining the list of channel cuties. Holy heck, Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Where the heck? At long last. Now, you two are immortalized. Amongst the other wonderful folks who have spent so long in the channel is to accumulate the required 500,000 channel points. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. This is still 35. 35 is a big number. $48 is bigger, though. I guess I didn't need to play the boot sequence, huh? Do more math. CEM, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Get blorped. Elazio with a prime sub as well. This fight shows how scary Repto is going to be. Well, there's one thing that Repto isn't counting on, which is that we can summon 5 Frost Orbs for free on turn 2. That will help. It's not necessarily a free ticket out of the fight, but that will help. For sure. And I have 2 Snecka Oils. Also, yeah. What about that? Seems iffy. No exploders today, just 2 spikers. Blizzard against spikers, maybe not the best here. But also maybe, yes, the best. Just do it. Rain frost upon them. I have to block for 20, and it's not even a good idea. Awkward. Okay. Spooky. Pipe City with the tier 1 sub and the 8 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Piping hot. There's Clessier. Blizzard. Deck is 14 block. Still not enough to hit them both with Doom and Gloom. Doesn't matter that much. Kill you. Okay, now there's only one. Easier to deal with. For sure. I should be more careful with the bottle here. A real recursion. If I had the means to upgrade that, it'd be a bit better. It's still not bad. Recurring a Frost Orb counts as making a new Frost Orb for Blizzard, notably. It's nice with the Dark Orbs, too. It's almost really good, it feels like. Is Reinforced Body good? Yeah, we have a lot of energy gen, right? Can play it for 0 to get rid of it in my hand as well. I do like that somewhat. Not taking the red mask here. What about these two? Seems kind of spooky. But I have 2 Sneca oils, not 1, but 2 Sneca oils. Why skip self-repair? Because we already have the fusion hammer and the meal ticket, so I do anticipate lots of healing. I think we can take him. But it's going to involve some shenanigans. Namely, drinking a Sneca oil more or less right away here. Roll 5. Okay. 3-cost glaciers aren't it. Simply having hologram in hand is it. Be back by Doom and Gloom, maybe. We can also reroll, which I'm perfectly happy to do here. Let's get Doom and Gloom back first, then reroll. That's mostly better. Yes, this is mostly better. Go Turbo. Doom and Gloom, Darkness. Boost both of these Dark Orbs. That's pretty sweet. Just draw 10 more cards on turn 1, and you too can kill double orb blockers. It's that easy. It's that easy. Nice. We score 51 gold and a thread and needle. Could take a barrage if we want to. Barrage would be good if I didn't have the blizzard already. I think we're good. Potions. I would love more potions. Another potion of capacity. 2 of these for the heart fight's actually really good. I wish I could upgrade Panacea. I can't, though. Bit of a bummer. Let's rest here. Could be Burning Reptomancer. It's not, thankfully. Thank you for not being a Burning Reptomancer. However, regenerating Nemesis can be just as bad. Especially with burns added turn 1. That's spooky stuff. Can block for a ton, but we also need to kill. Not going to play the Hello World, that's for sure. Definitely remove that then. Let's hologram Skim, I suppose. Cool. See here. We currently have 14, 18. I need to play this for about 3, so we can do the other Doom and Gloom, which I should have done first. But now we're set up to actually get the bias cog down. That should make things a bit more favorable. We can set up for a big dual cast kill, hopefully, soon. Soonish. It's pretty good. There we are. Question card's a bit late. Incursion is back, unupgraded again. Compile driver could be a thing. Hard draw seems like it's pretty useful at the moment. I think a compile driver. Oh. Oh. Upgrade all cards, you say? Now that is fascinating. What if I were to upgrade all cards? We're currently at full health, which is a very good opportunity to do this. Get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, the skim and cool-headed upgrades are a huge deal. Hello World has to be removed. Oh no, I can't remove it. Help! They are pretty big upgrades. I am dubious about our ability to get through some of the upcoming boss fights without taking damage, though. Perhaps a rare relic might serve us better. Block upgrades are very good, though. The Panacea upgrade's also a big deal with this Duke Pot. Tough call, actually. If I had a little bit more card draw or more turn 1 draw, I could really see this working out. The boss fight, though. We'll fight the Guardian. We'll do it. Good fight. Good fight. No sign of dual cast, that's fine. Single orb damage ought to be enough. There you are, dual cast. All right, we scored Tori, reducing unblocked attack damage from 5 down to 1. That is kind of good. We're offered a force field, or a recursion, or a skim. Does winning the fight in this event count towards the achievement for a turn 1 boss kill? I don't believe so. I think that was changed. I want an upgraded recursion. I'll take another skim here. With the compile driver, I don't feel the need for it, actually, unupgraded. I'm gonna skip it. Take more max health. Okay, would have been slightly punished there for the upgrade all. Here we can recall, since we're at full health anyway. Yeah, like, do we perfect the transient fight, though? I don't know. Seems iffy. Okay, I'm gonna have to turbo here. Let's keep that weakness going. A good back pocket block 10. Okay, Panacea is here, but you know what's not here is Bias Cognition, which I would like to be here now. Okay, current block 13 plus 10, 23. Take... Probably none. Be exactly 0 here. Yeah. Keep the boot sequence again. Now we can Bias Cognition. Then just channel some orbs. Orbs are good for you, don't you know? Okay, looking pretty secure here. So yes, we do perfect transient, actually, by the way. How foolish we were to think otherwise. Although there is one more turn. Yeah, totally fine. Do I still think of Aggregate as an S-tier card? I do. Yeah, Aggregate is immediate energy generation with no downside. And there are basically no other cards that actually do this. There is a condition that you have enough cards in the draw pile for it to matter, but the condition is pretty easy to meet. So it's really not that tough. Alright, we are fighting the Repto. That part's a bit spooky. We do have Chill next turn, though, with 5 lightning or 5 frost orbs about to be channeled here. As well as a skill potion that might get used. Doom and Gloom. Hits them all for 15. Okay, that'll make things comparatively easy as well. Seems not bad. We can at least kill the bottom 2 daggers here. I do think it might be worth investing a skill potion anyway. Fusion is 2 energy, or Glacier is a free Glacier. 2 energy means I could double Doom and Gloom and kill everything. I would like to do that. Oh. Well then. So we don't need it this turn, though. 23 plus 6, 29. Take 1 currently. Okay. Thanks for 20 months of support, FF2468. Appreciate you. And oh, struggles. Or is it gold struggles? Either way, thank you so much for 7 months of support. Like Tobias Gog. Thank you. Tobias Cognition. Esquire. Waffle Doot with the Prime sub. My favorite relic synergy, probably Tori plus Tungsten Rod. It's really cool to see those two working together. It's a good time. Tori Tungsten Rod. Is that what I said? Yeah, Tori and Tungsten Rod, allowing you to take 0 damage from a 5 damage hit. Alright, Repto dispatched. Peace Pipe acquired. Hey, we can actually do something at the rest site. That's pretty sweet. We're going to get some bonus removes. And I can take another compile driver for draw. Let's do that. So do I take 2 events now, or 2 more combats? Goodbye, world. Yeah, we can get rid of the Hello World and both strikes, actually. That's pretty exciting. Take 2 events. The boot is here. The merchant is here. With a clockwork souvenir. You love to see it. I'll take that. And we'll keep enough money to maybe buy a different potion in Act 4 here. Alright, you're gone. It's not that Hello World is bad in the late game, but rather Hello World is not that good with Runic Pyramid, mostly. It's the Pyramid that becomes a challenge. Let's just play the regular defense. Okay, turn 2 multi-hit. Seemeth fine. 8 plus 10. So yeah, that would full block. Next turn's going to be a bit of a doozy, but we'll at least have Turbo Hologram. And Aggregate. Okay, we get a huge turn here. Currently, this is 10. Turbo as well. This gets played. This gets played. $10 plus, yeah, that'll be enough. Sweet. Okay, now we're in the business here. Please be weakened forever. Thank you and goodbye. This is only 9x4. Day week. Supper. 12, 26, 30. Need 6 more. Let's go defend reinforced. Hoping to cook this Dark Orb for a kill. We evoke it now, though. Blizzard can also be our scaling mechanism for this fight. Yeah, here we go. Great turn. Now we have a Dark Orb ready to kill, basically. Well, the recursion would be good here. Admittedly. This is a very good hand for next turn now. Easy peasy. Not bad. Okay, 16x3 is slightly more serious of a threat here. Only slightly, though. Nice double void draw with no energy. Easy. Get deleted, nerd. Sweet. So yeah, I'm thinking upgrade all might have been reasonable. I mean, we haven't taken any damage anyway. Though having all our cards upgraded could have been good. Perhaps I underestimated our deck. Well. Hello, yes. I would like bias cognition now. Post haste. This isn't bias cog. Nope. There we go. Simple perfection. So we just keep channeling more orbs. Making more energy, doing more stuff each turn. The basic goal here. Just do stuff. The next turn's maybe spooky. Got my frost. Let's see. Well, that is spooky now, isn't it? Doesn't actually matter if we take damage in this fight, mind you, but I was hoping not to. There we go. Take 1? 6. Take 6. Yeah, not a big deal. Thank you, Squirrel. Thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Is it maybe remove Zap? I like it for making the compile drivers draw more, but it does have the possibility to be removed. That's true. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of It Might Be Andrew. Why did Donu go to the gym? Because they were out of shape. All right, we've given ourselves the best chance for success here. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. And Guard Llama, thanks for the Prime sub and 3 months. It might bean Drew. Tasty? Let's purge these strikes. Yeah, we don't rest for healing when we get a heal anyway, of course. Thorns Potion. Now there's a potion we can take into the endgame. And 1 more chance at recursion. Forge Potion. Also maybe a thing. Wait, Forge Potion. Forge Potion's huge. This is huge. Upgrade all cards in our hand for the rest of combat. You know why that's huge? Because we have a Panacea that upgrades to gain a 2nd artifact, and we have a Bias Cognition with a Duplication Potion. That's huge. Give me that. These potions will make the last fight nice and simple. Do I want the recursion then? I do. I do want the recursion. We might be able to upgrade other cards too, but the main thing would be Panacea, I think. Zero Kuro, thanks for the 5 months of subports. Doesn't look good. What do we do? Doom and Gloom, Darkness, Chill? If a Dark Orb in front, we lose the artifact to this hit here. I could Hologram Skim. That could be a thing. Maybe for next turn. Even so, we're not full blocking this turn. Yikes. Let's do Hologram Skim. Yeah, I'm not completely comfortable with this. Maybe Equilibrium Cold Snap dual cast? Don't like that. Definitely we take some more damage here. I guess we can draw 1 more with the ink bottle first, too. Or damage here for the moment. And turn back around with the beam cell. The boot. Okay, that is very slightly better than Equilibrium. It allows me to keep equilibrium into next turn. Take 11. This turn's kind of problematic. Looks like we get a lot of energy, though. Just gotta block 38. Perhaps that's not so bad. Let's see, we lost all of our plated armor, huh? We did. We have 24 block currently. If I capacitor glacier, how much block do we go to? We'd be plus 11. So 24 plus 11 is 35. I would take 1. Let's do that. Bias cognition, come on. I need your help. Very badly. Fine, now I can draw 2. Around this way. Literally the bottom card, I see. Well, that sucks. Means we take another hit this turn, unfortunately. But we're okay next turn. I have Panacea, Bias Cog, recursion stuff. Ouch. Our face? Still haven't done much in the progress of killing them, either. Oh, would have been turbo. Interesting. Quaint. Yeah, Pantograph would be nice. We don't necessarily need Pantograph, but yeah, it would definitely be nice here. At this point. Definitely. More glaciers abound. So we deal 39 to both. Would like you to die soon. I'd also like to be able to go for the Eyes of Spire Spear. Let's do the damage. And then we try to kill it next time it attacks, or next time it has no block, rather. Which is different than next time it attacks, of course. I'm going to need energy next turn. Definitely. You're going to need weak next turn. I'm going to draw garbage next turn. Bummer. Don't even get the doom and gloom, I'm afraid. The incoming is 27, 31, 71. Currently we're blocking 51. So I need 20 more. Means, yes, playing Turbo, playing Darkness. We could do Equilibrium and Reinforced Body. We should just do Reinforced Body. We've made enough room in hand. We fully block this, but I don't know if we can kill the shield when we need to here. Doesn't seem like we can. Actually, wait. 13, 5. Depends on where this lightning orb goes, I suppose. See, that's a bit tricky then. I guess we play Recursion first. Glacier Strike if it fails. Yeah, Recursion first. Okay. It's a failure. More warp block again. That's a shame. Was hoping to avoid that. Ah, heck. Spooky. Where's Blizzard at? There it is. Deals 49 damage. Should be good, but unfortunately the spear is attacking for a lot. This time. Quite unfortunate. Do we need to dupe pot to get out of here? Intact. That's a shame, if so. I guess we could dupe pot. Dupe pot feels bad, but I think with all these orb slots, I should be okay against Heart anyway. We were thinking about duping Bias Cognition against Heart, but that does require a specific draw order anyway. We block 35. Yeah, there's 48 incoming, though. Well, more than that. 52 with the burns. And I can't quite get an ink bottle to draw, unfortunately. We can get it to 9. But not to 10. Oh yeah, slightly more than 35. We evoke a Frost, we get 38. Excuse me. Still take, what, 14? Is taking some damage here unacceptable? When we've already lost so much health, it kind of is, yeah. Okay. I will begrudgingly do this. Play a couple more cards first, though. Tungsten Rod, Tori, hold on. Glacier Plus. Okay. I like it. Possibly saved. It's a pretty good turn 1, too. Draw a lot of cards here. Lots of card draw turn 1. Did it get me much of use, though? Not really. Does Beat of Death here eat the Thread Needle? No, but it does do 1 damage per beat. Which is not really acceptable. It might charge battery here. But Tori doesn't block Beat of Death damage. Observe. Ow. Okay, go for the eyes. Very helpful here. This is the turn we were worried about. This one right here. Yeah, it's not attack damage. Tori only blocks, or only reduces attack damage. Beat of Death is not attack damage. That's the long and short of it. We're better off letting the Tungsten Rod block all the beat, though. Guess I play Aggregate to get more room in hand. Feels bad, though. Ouch. Okay, here's Bias Cog. Then Darkness Glacier. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. We have 7 orb slots, so upgrading Capacitor does give us 1 more orb slot. At this point, what do we want to upgrade? Recursion and Hologram, mainly. Take no damage here. Panacea, why are you so late? Don't like it. Guess I'll play the Capacitor now. Need more Frost Orbs. 9 orb slots ought to be enough, I guess. It's kind of sad, though. Well, making it easy, huh? Why do we need the upgraded Panacea? We don't anymore. We lost the DuPont. That would have made it useful. We need the regular Panacea. And I want to upgrade these cards. It's looking tough. Oh, wait. No, this is not threatening at all. What am I talking about? Never mind. Hit me. Okay, now we upgrade mostly the hologram and the recursion here are the important ones. Panacea was actually on the bottom. That's fine. Make sure we play it before biased. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 7. That's enough. Let's go Cold Snap. Reinforced body, recursion. Okay. Blizzard is here. Should dual cast first, maybe. We'll eventually be dual casting that Dark Orb. Now is when things are going to get spicy pretty soon, though. We have a 6 by 15 coming up shortly. And then after that, it's even nastier. Be careful with that. Blizzard is getting pretty good damage, though. It's now 40. 40 is good. Okay, there's Go for the Eyes. I want to dual cast that Dark Orb soonish. Cool. Okay, so this is another 4x15. That's no threat whatsoever. So I don't need to concern myself with that. Not really. Damage. Channel 2 more Frost Orbs. Weekend would extend into the beginning of next cycle. Let's do it. Blizzard does 82 damage. Vulnerable into next turn as well. Got 87 damage. And we win the 50-52. This would have been 6x15, which we could block. But it's not. Looks like a GG to me. Or is it, though? Hold on. Is it that straightforward here? I have a lot of blocking power, less so killing power here. Might be more correct to try to set up to block next turn. Hollow Blizzard, pretty much GG. Yeah, here's the thing, though, is that it's not actually GG. That does another 100 damage or so. And then, I guess these will do another 100 damage or so. Yeah, actually, if we wait on these Frost Orbs till next turn, that should be enough. Hollow Dual Cast does less damage than Hollow Blizzard. Note that we cannot kill it this turn. We do want to get it under 200 so that we can kill it next turn, or we can set up to block next turn. Let's see, if we're staring down 6x15 next turn, I think we can block pretty well. So let's lock in weakness, actually. Let's just make the fight go a bit longer here. Is not so bad. Although putting it under 200 here is a decent idea. Go zap. Okay, 6x15. Currently you block 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 7 is 56, plus 14 is 70. So we just need 20 more block to full block. So I can do charge battery, strike, reinforced body. Completely block that hit. Okay. Although notably, we're still not looking at a kill here. Hologram Turbo, make more room in hand. A little concerning, actually. Yeah, 20x15. Do you see a kill here? I don't see a kill here. You guys should have gone the Hologram Blizzard after all. Heck. We do have one more draw with the ink bottle. These are the cards in the draw file. Dual casting lightning will not cut it here. I think that blocking plan maybe wasn't a good idea. We'll cast the dark somehow. Yeah, merely channel 8 orbs. Just channel 8 orbs. It's easy. Guess this has to start with a block card. Aggregate is only +1. Get Glacier. Yeah, we don't actually have a kill here. Truly a tragedy. Okay, I think that Hologram Blizzard line might have been the way out then. I definitely did not expect to be unable to finish off the heart after cashing in our damage like that. Yeah, blocking was a bad idea. We definitely cost ourselves the fight here. GG. Just block 300. Well, it's actually only 225, right? That's easy. That's easy. Dang. Another case of misplaying the heart fight. And another case of very almost winning, but not quite. Xerod, save me. He didn't save me. GG. GG. That's a tough way to go out. But a great run overall. I don't feel bad about any of the picks we made. Just our routing in that final fight. Dang. And that would have been very easy with double bias cog. Heck. One too many block cards in this deck, I think. Something, and you know, with how that fight went, something as simple as removing defend instead of strike could have made for a winning run. That's pretty insane. Or the Thorns Potion could have also helped. I too thought we were going to be able to redraw the Blizzard. Do we regret using the dupe pod in Shield and Spear? No. Well, sort of. I think with the way it played out, it would have been correct, actually. Barrage also could have saved us. Yeah, had we taken the Barrage instead of relying on the one Blizzard. I think I just needed to evaluate that we were slightly behind on damage and couldn't quite get the kill in time. But again, we could have just played the heart fight better and we would have won, I'm sure. Could have done some more calculus about the 6x15. All right, so next up we'll play another run as the Defect Twitch chat. Before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, and stretch the water. I'll be back in a few. Don't go nowhere. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. Let's see if we can do a little better. And given that we were 35 health away from winning last run, a little better means winning. Let's see if we can win this run of Slay the Spire. I'm going to go for a boss swap. We didn't do that on the first run. Want to do it now. We get an empty cage. Not necessarily the best boss swap, but certainly not a bad one. Means we're down 2 cards. Usually I like to go 2 strikes on Defect. Although if we want to face maybe an early-ish elite, we could make it 1 in 1. 1 strike, 1 defend. Either way, I think getting a hit on removes for Defect is very strong overall. Interesting layouts. Could go way fewer elites, actually. Maybe that's a reason to double strike remove. What are my thoughts on max health for a rare on Defect? I think a rare card or rare relic. Rare card is better than the relic. The relic's pretty unreliable on Defect. I don't think there's that many good rares for this character. As for cards, those are a lot better. I think picking one of 3 rare cards is a really good start. Buffer, Electro, Hyper Beam, Core Surge. They're all pretty good starts. Something like this. Don't want to face this elite. We could maybe go far left, although perhaps better to go through this elite. Yeah, probably. Opt into shop if we're feeling juicy, but I doubt we will. Just a normal day in Jawworm Land. Having the extra damage card's a nice option, though. The beam cell to start, I think, is perfectly fine. That's better with our remove defend. Sure. Oh, here we go. And we can remove another strike. Okay, okay. This could get spicy, actually. Way ahead on removes, perhaps 2 ahead. Although we could do something spicy here. And path into 2 more shops on purpose for 2 more removes. That would require 175 gold, though. Not there yet. Let's see if we can find some cards that would make removing even more things actually worth doing. Currently, I'm not convinced that we can. Can I ever kill this gray slime? I don't think so. Beam Cell Strike does what? 1821. I guess if dual cast were to hit it randomly, we could save a lot of health. That's only a 1 in 4, though. Goes to 13. Yeah, it's only a 1 in 4. Better to kill this thing, then. Yeah. Fire potion's good. That means an early elite might not be so risky. Early algorithm, sweeping beam, or chill. Honestly, we probably need the sweeping beam. Genuinely. As much as I like chill. How many removes is too many in Act 1? Well, if you have actually good cards to draw, there's no upper limit, but currently we only have strikes and defends, and so more than 2 or so is probably too many. At a certain point, we become egregiously weak against things like the 3 Centuries Elite fight. How close was that heart fight? We got it down to 35 health. and then died. I think in this position, especially with the beam cell already, we ought to take a sweeping beam here. I needs the damage. Badly so. Draw a strike. Good try. That's right, this deck has no chill. Melter. I also like Hologram here, but without an upgrade, Melter's better. We're going to be upgrading the beam cell. Or the sweeping beam, sorry, not the beam cell. Yeah, Melter will be good against the Guardian, too. And that sets us up well to take an elite here. Sir Van Buren, good to see you. Thanks for 45 heckin' months. It's a long time. Debating event versus combat here. Do we want an event? Event could be another remove, which is why it's kind of spicy. Realistically, we should take combat to prepare for another fight. To get more potions. And more money, too. We'll take the fight. That said, the fight does mean losing some health. How fighting goes. Ow. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, we're down one block card. I think a really good block card like Auto Shields could put in some serious work here. At least I hope so. Don't worry about it. Thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. Happy 4 months. To us. Cold Snap also not horrible there. But I think I like the other option a bit more. There's definitely a chance for a double remove here. It's only a chance, though. I don't think that's worth it. Let's fight this elite. Three Sentry shouldn't be too bad here. We got a Sweeping Beam and an Auto Shields, and those will both help quite a bit. This is a fight where the small amount of cards does punish us a bit, though. Oh, we can kill you on turn 1? Let's do it. Morbus86, thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. Yeah. The risk of removing too many cards is draws like this, when enemies add statuses to your deck. I could take another 5, too. Or perhaps more. Just 5. Okay. 23 health, not ideal, but certainly adequate. We get an early toxic egg. Okay. Good. Wow. Fighting the Guardian. I rather like this reinforced body. Rebound's also okay, but that's not upgraded. I rather like this reinforced body. We might not want to take another elite fight, at least for a little bit. I think we upgrade, get a relic, and then evaluate. I'll leave it go this way. Fights are very good now that we have Egg. How good is darkness for damage? At the moment, it's actually quite bad because we don't have a very good way to evoke it. Actually, no, wait. That's not correct because we don't start with a lightning orb. So we can draw darkness into dual cast very quickly. So it's actually a bit better. I like it more with a boss swap. That is kind of good. I'm going to take the block card, though. Honestly, tempting to upgrade Zap here. Melter's also a pretty good upgrade. That gets +4. Beam Cell for more Vuln, also quite good. Let's do Beam Cell. More health. Okay. Maybe we don't need to rest. Or resting is more valuable. Either way, pretty good. I think if I rest, we can commit to the elite. And our upgrade density is going to be great anyway. Sure. Have I ever had an infinite relying mostly on Unceasing Top? Yes, I have. I've even had an infinite relying on Unceasing Top and Clash. The Clash Finite. We've had first Sweeping Beam, yes, but what about second Sweeping Beam? I actually rather like double Sweeping Beam in a Defect deck going into Act 2. They're very good damage cards in multi-enemy fights, which we're going to need help with. And they draw cards, which will be great with all the upgraded skills we're picking up. So I'm going to take another Sweeping Beam here. $32 would be a split. Get beamed on. Yeah, going in a sort of orbless defect direction, which could be surprisingly effective, actually. Deck would appreciate a reprogram. How about a Leap Plus? But no. Already got the reinforced body. I don't think I need a leap too. Skip this one. Don't want a beam cell either, especially not with Fear Potion. Thankfully, it is not Gremlin Knob. Could have been, but it's not. Melter would be a good opener here. Do that next turn. Good. Let's go Melter Reinforced Body here. Okay, here we can go zap. Probably zap, strike, strike. I think we'd rather keep the lightning orbs rather than dual casting, since we're going to have our stuff debuffed shortly. Also a time to consider the fear potion, perhaps. Although we got beam cell next turn. Seems fine. Okay, we'll take a bit of a hit on this turn, but we keep our potions. Seems fine to me. Card draw. I like it. Now we spin. Actually, with a machine learning, we're even more likely to want to reprogram. Ow. The price has been paid. And I think with the machine learning, we do in fact want zero-cost zap. Although I also like second upgraded sweeping beam quite a bit. Let's upgrade that. How does this keep happening? The question we must ask every day. Zap might get removed later. That's true, actually. Thinking about taking damage on purpose because our next turn draw is kind of bad. Let's do that. There we go. Do need to do some damage this turn, so let's play Sweeping Beam here. Sweet. That even saved his health. Okay. Get a second orb down. Massive damage of having that orb will be quite a bit over the course of the fight. Quite a lot, really. And then defend, defend, zap. Finally, 3 lightning. The power. Once again, 3 lightning. Get melted. GG. Money. Vision with a plus, except I have no orbs. Hold on. Core Surge? Maybe? I don't know. I guess Rainbow's minimally decent, but not that good. Does give us a way to get a Dark Orb. Core Surge very good against Chosen and Snecko potentially. Very sad vision, right? We got Slaver's Colors, Sacred Bark, Calling Bell. Could definitely see Slaver's Color being good here. I don't like Trying to deal with the regular fights on 3 energy, though. Sounds quite tough. Problem is I gotta do that anyway. Other option is Calling Bell. Calling Bell doesn't seem like it's gonna cut it. So let's take a Slaver's Collar here. Definitely a little worried about doing this going into Act 2, but I do think the Centennial Puzzle will help here. We're going to try not to fight too many hallway combats. Some events are okay, I guess. Events could be bad in their own right, but it is what it is. Shops are a little inconveniently placed here. Really like where this shop is. This shop's worse, arguably. Maybe this shop we're going to. At least we're already ahead on removes. But I think we want to start out something like this. Possibly resting at the fire if necessary. And then go to the shop. Laden with cash. We'll have over 400 gold at that point. Our first hard pull fight should be after the rest site. We might want to take more card rewards with the Toxic Egg, but I think at the moment, getting into the elite fights is actually a good thing. Alright, we found Chosen. We did find Chosen. No Core Surge, though. Don't think I'm going to bother with Gambler's Brew, because we got Machine Learning down turn 1. That's fine. And I might want to block the debuff being applied on this turn. Or I might not draw Core Surge at all. And then something. Might be a Fire Potion. Let's see. 12, 11. Yep, looks like a Fire Potion to me. Goodbye. Cold Snaps here. Feels kind of bad to take unupgraded commons into this refined of a deck, though. Skip. Looking for upgraded stuff, ideally. Get a Writhe and a Relic. With our next remove being a long way away, I don't know that we can justify this. This is tempting, though. The Centennial kind of makes it worth it. But only kind of. Don't trust it. Upgrade a card. Okay. Here's our chance to upgrade the Zap, perhaps. We could also upgrade Auto Shields. I don't hate the Zap upgrade. Let's take that free damage. Seems like it won't be getting removed anytime soon, after all. And Bird Nerds are here. Bird Nerds could be a real problem because, well, we just don't have that much energy. Curse you, Bird Nerds. So you might as well Core Surge so I can't redraw it. I think that's a benefit. Oof. They all went for the attack, too. Although Reinforced Body can block all of them at the moment. Why don't we do that? Since I know I'm drawing Beam next turn anyway. These two might swoop. Thankfully they don't. No swooping. Looks like we take 3 here. I don't see a way to take 0. Double reinforced. Beam Cell has a 50-50 of take 6 or take 0, so it's exactly as good as, on average, taking 3 every time. It's a fun option. 50-50 being the Lightning Orb, maybe hitting the front one here. But we can instead just kill it with Melter, then Beam Cell the back one, reinforce for 9, take 3. Doesn't seem like I have any reason to prefer one play line over the other. We'll take 3. Not bad for this fight, actually. Could take some earlier too, but overall, really not that bad. And we get a block potion. I'm thinking a card like Steam Barrier Plus has a lot of usefulness in this deck at the moment. Definitely appreciate a zero-cost upgraded card, that's for sure. Claw is not law. Claw is banned. Okay, how badly do I need that Core Surge? This fight's pretty spooky. I think I need that Core Surge pretty badly. Didn't get it, though. That's a bit tough. It can block Vulnerable next turn, maybe. Or again, Weaken. Vulnerable it is, okay. Cool. I guess. Thank you for not doing a big hit. Appreciate it. Heck. Fight's gotten a bit janky. Take it, though. And by 2 again. Okay. Not so bad. Not so bad. Does not feel like the turbo is that good. No, it does not. Leap really wants to be here. Desperately so. Can I upgrade Melter at the rest side? Feels a bit odd. Could preemptively rest. Could upgrade Machine Learning, maybe. I think just having more Melter damage help a little bit for these upcoming elites. Feels like a reprogram deck. I would like for it to become one. Not quite sure how we're going to maintain scaling if we don't get it. Taking a little bit on purpose actually looks good with the draw pile as it is. Let's Sweeping Beam here. Heck-ish. Take 4, draw 8. Yeah, I needed more on this turn, defensively. Still hurts a bit. Not too bad, though. Oh, heck. That's not good. Ugh. Wow. Garbage draws here. That's tough. Maybe we were meant to play the Machine Learning and take 9 more on turn 1. Tough. Guess we cash this in. Oh, man. This could be a very sudden spiral into disaster here. Not good. That's not good. I can full block this, right? Yeah. More or less. Can also kill you. Fusion Plus. Like that with the machine learning quite a lot. That is sort of a way to scale, too. Although I don't think it's going to be in time here. Andres, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Yeah, I think we're about to die, unfortunately. Let's see, though. Sweeping Beam, save me. Good work. It's actually a pretty good turn 1. That's a really good turn 2 as well, actually. Secretly good turn 2. Then we get set up next turn. All right. Do I take a little bit on purpose here? Yes. Wait, if I defend reinforced, we do 27 plus 5, 32. Let's do that. Take 1 here. Sweeping beams. Go. Show them all why I took you. We are not dead. We are completely alive, and that elite was crushed. Thanks to Sweeping Beam. Look at that. 2 Sweeping Beam pluses. That's what it takes to kill Gremlin Leader stuff consistently. Wait, what about 3? What about 3 Sweeping Beams plus? For Collector, we're going to need more AoE. Let's do it. Chukso, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Yes, you heard me correctly. 3 freaking Sweeping Beams. And I was planning on resting anyway. Let's rest and fight the elite. Let's do it. Give me a card reward. Sweeping Beam. Ooh. Cold Snap says plus. Welcome aboard. Give me a compile driver next. I think we're going to have to use the focus potion, though. Just for a bit of help here. This is definitely one of the tougher fights. Yeah, these slavers look a little odd, don't they? It escalates far too quickly for us. Close enough to a full block? I guess so. Don't want to shuffle the deck without these. That'd be bad. This does the most damage. Alright, we have to kill it pretty quick here. 7 by 5 this turn, 7 by 6 next turn. Very spooky. Only 22. So I can even strike reinforced here. Doing more damage looks really important. That's right, we have another turn where it's only 24, thankfully. Fortunately, our draw is kind of bad. Kind of iffy here. Although it looks like it's enough damage anyway, right? Yeah, that'll kill. Okay, we're good. We're good. We take a bunch more, but we win. Now we have a pen nib. Pen nib sweeping beam. Go for the eyes looks okay, for sure. V2 coming soon with the 16 months. What do you call it when the defect spends too much money on a new power source? A core splurge. I like that. All for One currently gets 3 cards. Zap, Beam Cell, Steam Barrier. Is that good enough? I don't think so. I don't think so. And yes, please let me get to the shop. I'm rich. How do I feel about this run? This run is going to get it to Act 3 and then completely die to Giant Head. Unless we can find a way to scale properly. But that's our current trajectory, is die to Giant Head. I guess that means I should be taking more fights. The fights are kind of scary, though. Give me to the shop. Ooh, more removes. Okay. Yes, let's lose all the remaining strikes, eh? Echo could be interesting here. Thankfully, at minimum, we know reinforced body will always be the correct price. Ugh. Ugh. Holy beam cold snap. Let's do cold snap, another sweeping beam. Tempting to play fusion there, but for 3 energy, it's quite an ask. Definitely quite an ask. Good. Very good. Power Potion can help with Collector. There's the compiled rubber we wanted. Now that we have the Fusion, I think this is a good addition to the deck. And yes, please to the shop now. Leap, go away. Who even wants a leap? Oh my good lord. It's freaking happening to a chat. Chemical X with reinforced body is a freaking combo. But more importantly, now that we have Chemical X, Transmutation Plus is actually insane. Just trust me on this. And then probably we could afford Hologram Remove. Oh, this is spicy. Is this scaling? Probably. Yeah, probably. Kind of depends. Oh, no, I'm 2 gold short. That's fine. Focus Potion. Doesn't matter that much. I'm just going to rest for Collector anyway. Yeah, see? Who needs to pay 58 gold for a hologram? Not me, suckers. Easy. Excellent turn 1, by the way. Get to play Transmutation, create 6 random upgraded colorless cards that cost 0. One of which is Apotheosis, one of which is Metamorphosis, one of which is Mayhem, got Mind Blast. Amazing. Let's make 2 more. Okay, Dramatic Entrance, Deep Breath. Do I make 5 random 0-cost attacks? That sounds awesome. I don't think I need to use this Power Potion anymore. Thunderstrike is 0 cost. So is Claw. Acceptable. Ish. Acceptable-ish. Okay, we played Barrage for free, like you do. Let's try to kill a minion, hey? It's already full blocks. Next turn could be a little tricky. Got a lot of health, though. Ooh. Free Doom and Gloom, too. Somehow missed the free Doom and Gloom in there. I can hologram the free Doom and Gloom. Seems pretty good. Alternately, I can hologram to full block. That also seems pretty good. Like blocking. Blocking likes me. Mr. Willy Hog, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Hey, you know what 2 Artifact does? Shuts your garbage down, nerd. Pew. Negated. So we're frail only, no vulnerable. Random BS, go! Lago. Blocking. Uh-oh. GG. The boot. Da boot. Well, that was fantastic, as far as combats go. Transmutation absolutely showed off that it is, in fact, good with Chemical X. All for One is back. We have a Bias Cognition. We have a Core Surge. Seems like probably Bias Cog is good, although maybe not necessary. We would add more Frost from here, probably to go with that. It's good with transmutation? Not really. No, it's not. The created cards are only 0 cost the first time we have them, right? Yeah. They don't come back with All for One. Neko Eye. Pandora's Box. Wait. It's a trash Pandora's. Although I guess I still get 3 transforms with Toxic Egg. So it's not as bad, but it is a lot worse for our diligent removaling. Sozu with 1 empty potion slot's not the best, but not the worst either. Like a bad Astrolabe, yeah. Neko with 3 energy in hallway fights, and mostly 1 cost cards. Seems like a no. So do I take Sozu? I guess I'm okay with Sozu. We have 1 decent-ish potion for the late game. In exchange, we get 1 energy per turn in every fight. I think that's got to be good. Should have bought the focus potion. True. Very true. Gotta go for this Burning Elite? Yikes. That means we take the isolated path. Okay. I have literally no choice on this map, so let's go. Nothing to think about. Oops, all combats. Why wasn't it Pandora's Box? Because the Pandora's Box only transforms 3 cards. Was the main issue. I guess I'll see what transmutation can do. Be nice to leave a pen nib on 9. Seems inconvenient to do so, though. Lemguin says, a book fell on my head this morning. I have only my shelf to blame. Terrible. Did it stab you? Defragment Plus. Or another Fusion Plus. I mean, I guess I'll take a Defragment Plus. That seems decent. I mean, no choice on the map here. Not allowed. I guess we want to do research biased, defend, transmutation. Secret technique for steam barrier. Don't mind if I do. Actually, wait, do I mind if I do? Maybe I do mind. You know what, hit me. I want to draw cards. Drawing cards seems important. So 44 damage incoming, huh? Reinforced body would block for 45 if I played it for 5 effective energy. So I could play one non-reinforced body card first. Which I would like to be the fusion, not the machine learning. And then set the middle one up to die next turn. Power. Oops. Didn't quite work out the way I wanted. Should have played the auto shields, I guess, before hologram. Go on. Are we desperate enough for frost? We take another cold snap here. I don't like it. I want cool-headed. It's a common card. Glacier, also acceptable, of course. Core Surge, where are you? I guess we reinforce body for 4 and then transmutation. I would like to be able to dual cast between the two X-Cost cards. I guess I could dual cast then transmutation, but we might not get any block. So we should just block. Of course. Well. You might not get block, he said. Silly me. Ow. Yeah, even the panacea to go with the panic button. Exactly. That was rather silly. Liked it, though. We're not blocking all that well. just take a defend back. Okay, here we go. Finally, it seems like we can maybe do something. Another upgraded hologram? I'm in. Sign me up. Just thinking Melter would be good here. This turn 1 is not good here, though. This turn 1 is not good here at all. No. Do get to rest after the first elite, but only after the first one. Seems tough. I'd like to draw 2. Alright, what do you got? Transmutation? Hand of Greed. Unfortunately, I can't get a kill with it. Actually, no, I can, because I can Deep Breath, shuffle the discard pile into the draw pile, secret weapon for Beam Cell, Hand of Greed. Hologram. Hand of Greed. So we just got 50 gold back, but I can use it. I think I want to charge battery. We'd much rather have a reinforced body. May not get to be picky, though. Looks like we're going to bleed out. Wouldn't be a surprising fate for this deck, mind you. Heck. Follow that. Hologram Melter. And again. Once again, Cold Snap offered here. So dead to Giant Head. I guess one more Compile Driver is good. But, I don't know. Hey, you're not Giant Head. Convenience. Terrible turn 1, though. You seem even more likely to kill me than Giant Head is. 45, you say? Alright, well, if this isn't buffer, we're dead. We're dead. And frankly, it's a mercy. Cool run, though. Wow, that pathing really slayed us here in Act 3. GG. GG. Dagnabbit. Demnor, thanks for the Prime sub and 7 months of support. Part of why you don't like saving Burning Elite for Act 3? Yeah, I do agree with that. Only happens about 1 in 10 times or less, though, that you get a path that bad. But it does get you sometimes with that. Maybe a Leap Plus would have made the difference. I'm not sure how we were meant to build this deck. We actually did not find, it seemed, a lot of skills that worked together. I wonder what Fission would have been like. Could have taken Cool-Headed on floor 1. True. Let's see. I don't want to switch games quite yet, but I definitely don't want to play another Defect run. So we're going to make a speedy run with the Clad here. Twishette. Chonk some bonks. See how that feels. Why don't we take a rare colorless star? That's cute. There's also a hilarious Neo's Lament path here. I only kind of like Lament Unclad. Rare colorless. Apotheosis. I'll take it. Sounds good. Who's my favorite character? I like the Defect a lot. The robot you just saw me playing. Ironclad is also probably second favorite. Very fun fellow. Oof. No apotheosis for us today. Jawworm is a menace. Like a True Grit. Ow. Oh. We'll get that health back soon enough. Need some damage. Pommel Strike is great damage. Flame Barrier is a really good early block card, too, but I think we gotta take a Pommel Strike here. We gotta. Definitely want to upgrade that Apotheosis as a priority. That way it'll only cost 1 instead of 2. Much easier to get that in play then. Let's grab a Cleave here. I think a first AoE card is a good early investment. And with the upgrade, it actually slaps pretty hard. Just playing some Clad for the vibe? Yeah. That's where I'm at right now. Uh-oh. Actually not so bad. Do I think one cost Apotheosis is too strong? I mean, it is pretty dang good. Ow. Freakingly ouch, man. Is Rampage viable? Not really. Let's see. Option 1. Can Apo this turn and strike. Next turn, Cleave does 11. Almost Strike does 10. I'd have to play 3 attacks to kill the wizard. So yeah, we'd have to strike. So we take 15 this turn, 7 next turn. But if I Apotheosis True Grit, and I can't kill the wizard and one of the minions next turn. So next turn we take 17. 6 this turn. Well, that's also garbage. What if I strike, defend, True Grit? Let's see. No, because then I don't even kill the wizard next turn. I'd have to strike the wizard. Yikes, we just don't have that much damage, huh? Sounds like we play Apotheosis and strike, take 15. Right, that's better. We either, again, options are either A, take 15 damage this turn, next turn take 7, so that's 22. Or B, upgrade, play True Grit, take 6 damage this turn and 17 damage next turn, that's 23. That's even worse. Alright, good talk. Here it comes. Okay. Not so horrible. Potion's kind of awk, though. How about we add a big slapper of a card like Carnage so we can kill an elite? Doesn't sound so bad. We can either remove a card or gain some gold. I am going to go to that shop, actually. Give me the money. 39 should be enough health. Really hope so. Really, really, really hope so. We can do one fight first if we want to. That seems better? Yeah, because then we might have another potion for the elite. Seems better. Surely another fight can't be as bad as the last one, right? Spooky. Net 0 health. Twin Strike or Flex? I don't hate a Flex here, actually, with the free upgrades. Definitely not amazing, but not bad. I'm gonna grab it. And a Sleepy Egg is perhaps the perfect opponent here. We can play Apotheosis... probably? Do I lose Bash or do I lose Carnage here? I don't actually need the Carnage with the upgraded strikes. And with the Flex. I'd like Vulnerable, please. That seemed good, I guess. Ow. But my face, though. Not bad overall. I don't mind resting at rest sites after this, thanks to the Apotheosis. Falling behind on upgrades is not really a thing. Beautiful Shrug. Sounds good. These strikes also medium. Extra medium. Bee Statue is very good. Super stoked about that. And yeah, I do want to go to the shop. We're loaded enough to buy a decent relic. Brimstone into Hexaghost, anyone? Anyone? Anyone at all? Please don't kill me. Sir. Sir? He's gonna kill me. Well, of course it's Stab. Second time today. Lose 10 health. Ow. My face. That's just how he is some days. That's just how he is some days. Prismatic Shard is fun here, but I really think we need the help of the Bag of Preparation. 2 more cards on turn 1. Yes. Definitely yes. And then probably a remove. Remove a strike. Do I ever get anything other than Stab? I think I would have to uninstall OBS to make that happen. Gremlinob isn't real. He can't hurt you. Wait, 55 health? Yikes, actually. These are almost as bad. Terrifying. Do I get the curse sometimes too? That one I get less often. Just use XSplit, of course. Morts. Alright, Apotheosis is here. Do I want to shuffle the deck without these defends? No, I don't. So not playing Shrug there, because of the draw pile being 0. Playing Shrug here. I'll take it. Should have waited. Could have drawn Flex there. Might have mattered. Looks like we're going to die. Yeah, we're going to die. We are dead next turn. These guys had a lot of health. Maybe if I'd used the Ancient Potion with the Flex, we could have bailed us out that way. I think that was our only option, was to use this Ancient Pot with Flex. Which I should have considered more strongly, actually. Definitely. Playing too fast there. Let's do one more. One more with Clad, and then I'm out of here. I'll spew one more run. Why not? Junk Science says, what type of calculator is needed to calculate the odds of drawing a card in your draw pile? You need the Hypergeometric Calculator. Exclamation point. Calc has a link to one. It sounds more complicated than it is, don't worry. Let's go P-Strike, why not? Perfected Strike to True Grit. Name a more iconic duo. You can come too. Remove, transform, upgrade. Be getting that elite for free. Therefore, let's transform. We can transform a defend here. Into Burning Pact. Okay, I like where this is headed. I'm going to take 26 for the Burning Idol because we still have a free combat for 6 health, and we're fighting Hexaghost later on. Looks pretty good, actually, as far as Act 1s go. We get the Lagavulin for free. Would have been a pretty tough fight. Guria, hello. Can lift 3 times before our next fight. Actually, although probably my next fight is here. But yeah, we're gonna lift. Oh yeah. We're super gonna lift. Actually, wait, give me that Sentinel. Sword Boomerang, come back. Please. Blood for blood. No, actually, I think we want Infernal Blade with, Feel No Pain. Sure. One strength good, 2 strength better. Immolate. Read it first, actually. Uppercut. Not bad. Take 1. Then take 3. And then we're done. Is it too greedy to maybe save some lifts in case we get something like a Fusion Hammer? I think it might be a good idea to upgrade armaments, if nothing else. This act. Still got lots of HP. And a block potion and a Reaper? With Guria. Hell yeah, get in here. Easy peasy every day. Seems like going to the shop, probably not a good idea with only 118. Hello. Rar, yes, I'm aware. Time to wave goodbye. Not a good time to show up, Bash. That's a bit unfortunate, eh? Definitely unfortunate. Might get hit one more time, which is okay. We can survive it, but... yeah, we're not happy about that. Not at all. Thankfully, it's Hexaghost, so, you know, whatever. Was hoping. Molten Egg is pretty hype. You know, Iron Wave is pretty good with 3 strength. Another Perfected Strike's not bad either. Gonna take a lot of attacks from here. Definitely. We should probably take a second Perfected Strike. Need bigger damage, don't we? Although this will deal 15 with Vuln. Good block option. No, I'll take the Iron Wave. Tough call, though. We can click at least twice here. Click once for the boot. Is that ever going to do anything? I have no idea. Doesn't matter. Question is, can we kill Hexaghost quickly enough? I'm not completely sure. If we're being honest here. Definitely not sure. I think we'll want to use the elixir at some point. Get rid of the first burns we draw. On armaments. Give me armaments. Eh. Bummer. $45 is a lot more than the others. Okay, Reaper next turn's not horrible. I think we have enough to survive. It's going to depend on the last card, actually. Bummer. Okay, so we skip the Reaper, just play True Grit, Sentinel, Defend. Looks like we're actually short on damage here. I was afraid we might be. Even with the 3 strength, we can't kill Hexaghost in time. Dang. Unless maybe... 45 plus 18. It's 3 short. Dang. Well, it's not my day, I guess. GG. 3 damage short. We die. If only the boot was a different relic. All right, Twitch chat. I am going to switch games here. We're going to play some Peglin to round out the stream today. Getting our butt kicked in the Spire. So I'll call Uncle. Spire woke up today and chose violence. That's just how it is some days. But will Peglin choose the same? That's the question. Let's find out. Am I looking forward to the Against the Storm expansion? I sure am. Yes, I am. Welcome back, everybody, to Peglin. The Peggle-based roguelite. We haven't tried out the Paladin yet. A righteous warrior that dominates enemies with orbs and relics, focusing on unbreakable block. Starts with Baladroid. Start each battle with Bulwark equal to the number of orbs in your deck or twice your largest orb's base damage, whichever is higher. So we'll start with 4 or so block. And we get to choose a... Ooh, Bomb Baton's fun. I like the enhanced gunpowder. Bombs activate nearby pegs when detonated. This can also get us some extra treasures during navigation, so I think I'm willing to do that. And here's our first fight. We've got a couple slimes, and we have our pegboard. In Peglin, the goal is to shoot a orb onto the pegboard, and then that turns into an attack that deals damage based on the number of pegs that our orb hit. If it hits an exclamation point crit peg, then it'll deal bonus damage. If we break these bomb pegs, then we'll deal an AoE to everybody on the board. Oops, there's not much of a throw. There's also all these gold coins that are located within the pegs. And hitting those gold coins gives us money, which is going to be used for various purchases throughout Peglin. Every time you add an orb or upgrade an orb, you're going to need money. So getting as much as you can is a pretty good idea. Oh, we got a spear instead of the thing. I see. So I'm intentionally not setting off the bombs here, trying to collect as much money as I can before we kill them. All right, now we can set the bombs off. Feels reasonable. Perfect. We're offered a rub orb. We love the rub orb. It's extra bouncy. Give me that. Make it super bouncy. And then we get to choose a path to navigate to. Navigation's done by actually shooting a shot. And there are obstacles that can make it kind of difficult to choose where you're going, actually, at times. Also get money during those little navigations. What Crucible are we up to? This character's still 0. This is our first time playing the Baladin. Baladin? It's gotta be Baladin. Inky plant creatures will shoot projectiles at us. How dare they? Blorped. We could set off this bomb, we get a lot of coins. Not sure how to do that, though. Definitely not how we do that. Oh, they're both dead. What's the lore of this game? Everything is an orb. Renewed Vigorb. Add must circle 1 every 3 times the board is refreshed while this orb is in flight. How bizarre. Swarb. I would like a swarb. Give me a swarb, please. And let's navigate to a treasure chest. Did I ever play Darkest Dungeon? Yes. Thought it was okay. Okay, we have to detonate one of these bombs, but how? Not like that. Noted. Each enemy gets a board that sort of matches them thematically. Spiders get a spider web. So our block stops that. Nice if we could hit a bomb, but I don't think we will. Maybe we do. Beautiful. Bombs are very good in the early game, definitely. This is just bestiary stuff. Bats destroyed. Good shot. Up to 60 gold. Bucklorb. Grants 2 bulwark for every 12 pegs we hit. Or the multi-ball. What do you upgrade to? 3, 4. Let's get some orbs upgraded. Upgrading the Swarb will start us with more block, which is kind of nice. Onward. Hey, it's his bomb. Rude. Maximum overbounce. Go. Come on. Yeah. Still no bombs going off, though. Curses. Oh, fell on the outside. Interesting. Lame. Alright, 1 down, 2 to go. Sweet. Great fight. We only took a little bit of damage there. We're offered a second swarb or a second rub orb. I'll skip for now. Light Shaft Potion. Refreshes are also crits, or deal double damage when our health is below half. I'll take the refreshes are also crits. That sounds fine. Could try to go to a shop. Don't really have enough money for that, but maybe we can make enough money for that. So we start with 16 block now that we have the Swarb. The Swarb of Power. Very swarbular. One short of a kill. Whoops. Ah, dang. Okay, mistakes have been made. It's probably fine, though. May not be fine. Need to throw a bomb now. Pebble, go! There, that'll kill them all. Creates money. Interesting. I would like to go to the shop as we are, hopefully. There we go. 95. It's enough for one relic. Possibly also a remove. The Warb Hammer. Overkill carries over to the next enemy. Oh my Gorb. Destroys any pegs that it hits, but attacks all enemies for lots of damage. Post-battle upgrading now includes the option to increase your max health by 4. Bombs deal more damage. You have 1 more orb discard. Or refresh the board on every reload. I don't really like any of these relics that much. Although Basalt Totem is a maybe. Depends on what it costs, I guess. Currently, I'm thinking Warb Hammer plus remove. Let's do that. Sounds like a fun thing. I guess an additional discard is pretty good, hey? I guess so. Ripostal service. After you are attacked, the attacker receives damage equal to 5 times your remaining bulwark. Oh, that's cool. So now we have really good reason to... stack bulwark. Cute. What is this map? Is that a monkey? There's a big slime coming. What's the difference between the Skull and Crossbones and the Tiny Skull? The Skull and Crossbones is an elite battle, which will also give us an artifact with a passive effect. So very similar to regular combat versus elite in Slay the Spire, for example. Not quite what I had in mind, but sure. Getting closer. Death to all slimes. Collateral ball damage converts pegs into bombs. Did this just get nerfed? I could have sworn this was every 8. I'll take it regardless. Weaknesses become... or resistances become weaknesses, or all attacks have Echo 10. Dealing 10% of the previous attack's damage as bonus damage. I like that. Oh, it's the red bomb version. I see. I think I missed that part. Nice. Money. Yeah, we have protection from that self-damage, too. The bombs are 150, which is a ton right now, but it won't be that much in later acts. What Ascension is this? We're playing on non-Ascension at the moment. We haven't unlocked any for this character yet. Orblation. The Orblation Station. Thank you. Wall chicken. When I do get another chance of this, here goes. Oh, I see. That doesn't hit all of them, though. We have to get bombs that detonate in one hit for that to be easy. Weathered old Peglin. You consider yourself a gambler, I do. Have all of my money. Good luck, buddy. Now we have to defeat a giant mole creature. Thing. Don't think I've ever killed the tree in this map. Could happen today. Oops. Rubber-tacular. Yeah, I need to hit a reset. Definitely need to hit a reset. Refresh, rather. Hit it. Terrible. There we go. Alright, we got the tree. Be gone, fell tree. GG. Extraordinary. Attacks deal full damage to enemy shields, too. That's kind of cute. Attacks get +2/+2, but we have less orb discards. All orbs get morbid, morb, which lets them hit orbs that have already been hit, or pegs that have already been hit. Every orb will fire a copy of itself in the opposite of the aimed direction. We haven't tried constricting chains yet. Let's try that out. So every orb is multi-ball, but our aiming is garbage. I'm sure it's fine. Navigation, never heard of it. I think I win. It's a lot of bombs. What have I done? Alright, what is the phrasing on that posting relic? Postal service. After you are attacked. Sure, we'll take a block orb. Is this gonna go in the right direction? No? I didn't think so. Wait, yes! And we get all the money. Excellent. Okay. What even is navigation? It's fine. Pebbles, get +1/+2. Sure? These guys are hosed. Bouncy ball. You take 60. Seems good. Oh, the heals, though. There we go. Dead. Ice Circle. Or Balestra. Grants 1 must circle when fired. And to all enemies when fired. Interesting. Weird. I'd like to go to the elite. Thanks. Wait, actually, I shouldn't have gone that way. I'm supposed to go for the longer route for an extra combat. This makes my route shorter, though. But yeah, the way was actually better. It don't matter much. We must now fight the giant wall hand man thing. Seems like life will be fine. Get some red bombs. Sweet. You get him, Swarb. GG. Heal 1 for every 15 pegs activated during battle, or bouncers contribute to damage. Normally I like the popping horn, but starting with the bulwark means we haven't been losing health at a steady rate. I'll take the ring instead. Free money. Feel like this is going well? I would say so. Yeah, I would say so. Alright, who wants to attack me? No one so far. Very well. You just vanished. Deleted. Oops. Please hit some red bombs or something. Or just do ludicrous damage. There you go. Critable. Every attack is a crit. Another swerb. Swerb seems aight. Okay, we'd like to go to the question mark, not the chest. Noted. No aiming allowed. Just how it is. Sweet. Why is aim bad? We took a relic that makes us... We fire 2 orbs per shot, but I only have 4 choices for direction to aim in. So this is my only option for aiming, is these trajectories you see. But twice the orb means twice the power. Big Gradilla, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Seat, relax, and enjoy. I think I'm hitting more resets without aim? Kind of, yeah. Orb-rasion. Deals self-damage. I want more block. Another buckle orb. We want the event, we said. All right. Treasure it is. Boost battle healing is more. Sure, I guess. I wish I could aim here, but this way. Friend. Reflect damage seems kind of good here, actually. Enjoy your demise. Angry Tomahawk. Base damage increases the lower your health is. Well, that's the opposite of good here. No. All right. More crits, or when gaining max health, increase the amount by 1. Curious. Guess more crits is fine. The money. These archers are in for a rude surprise here. Deleted. Do we want a ball lightning? Actually, Poltorb guy seems interesting. Passes through pegs while traveling upwards and attacks all enemies. Let's grab that. Looks like there's some specific, very good uses for that. What happened to the archer? He was killed by the reflect damage of the ripostal service. After we get attacked, we deal damage back equal to 5 times our bulwark. Alright, we don't want the Poltorp guys neuted. This painter enemy is not too bad. She adds poison to us as we kill these paintings. But if we deliberately don't kill the paintings, the fight's actually quite a bit easier. So that's the goal, is don't kill the paintings. They're going to steal pegs off the board. That's fine, though. I can still hit those for points, too. I'll return those if they're killed. At some point, we may want to kill one of the paintings. Also, maybe not. Seems fine, actually. Oh, it's because bouncers contribute to damage. The inconspicuous ring is what's making this work. When we hit these empty pegs, we're dealing bonus damage. And it's the ring that's making that happen. These wouldn't be doing damage without the ring, I think. That was great. It's 800. Yeah, they're just making the pegs durable now. It's good for us. Oh, they always do damage, apparently. Okay. So, ring, you're not getting credit, actually. They deal damage without the ring. Here I thought we had something useful going on. Oh well. Doesn't count for the Bucklorb's Bulwark, though. When I target a painting, I just click on it. Oh, they can attack? That's new. Since when can they attack? Also just kill them with bombs, of course. GG. Protect Orb deals no damage, but gains lots of bulwark. I do want that. All pegs have durable. All pegs can be activated 3 times. No longer obtain money in battles, but your current shot's total damage is dealt to the targeted enemy for every $3 we collect. All orbs get +4 crit damage, but boards contain 1 less refresh. I'm going to take triple pegs. Triple peg sounds good. You get a lot more bouncing that way. Innumerable bouncing. You almost feel bad for the poor mirror here. Deleted. Need 1 more of these. Double treasure. It's quaint. Getting reposted. That'll teach him. Good series of 3. Alright, these nerds get super bombed. Perfect. Give me a million block first. One. Explode when they die. You choose the orb to shoot. No, you cannot choose which orb you're shooting, only which enemy you're attacking. The orbs show up in a particular order that you kind of have to follow. You can discard 1 per shot, so you can work through the orb list faster, but you can't change the order in any way, shape, or form. I wish I could aim here. Wonderful. Please go this way. Thanks. Reduce self-damage from orbs by half. Not from explosions, though, it said. Didn't say. And for every 10 bulwark we gain 1 must circle, making our non-crit damage higher. That's kind of cool. To the shop. Got any good relics here, Mr. Shopkeep? Refresh move after every shot. Additional refresh. Take the additional refresh. Sounds good. Can you attack the shopkeeper in this game? I don't think so. Collect 375 gold. Thanks, buddy. Field pegs can be activated. Sure. Should have gone to the shop. Randomly remove half your orbs. Get the mirror orb. Duplicate an orb. I want more protect orbs. Sounds hilarious, Bacon Mage. don't think this actually helps me. Unicorn horn displays an additional bounce on our targeting, but I'm not allowed to target, so I don't think it matters. Well, this fellow seems creepy. Gravity is upwards, maybe. For the hammer, though. Double shot seems very bad on this board. It's going to hurt me now. Unfortunate. Aiming not allowed. Oh dear. I can't do anything. This is quite bad. The pegs have durable too. It's really bad. Hard countered by our own boss relic here. I don't know what to do. Nothing does anything. Crap. Maybe the bouncy ball can do something. Not really. Okay, here we go. Nope. Boss relic seems good until it ain't. Let's try this. Yeah, that give me some block at least. Looks like we might not die here. Well, I do get kicked twice. Ow. Okay, we get to live. That was pretty bad, but I'll take living. Thankfully, we're rich, so I can just buy heals. Orbs of Persist 1. I'll take that. Letting us fire our orbs twice, if we wish. Although, will I get another chance to heal before the boss? I don't think so. So, we're in bad shape for the boss here. Although, we'll see. I think our special ability is very good in this fight. Gotta make better shots, though. Try this. Lacking. Oh, that's right. They're going to gain strength, too. Spooky. Strength will probably outscale Bulwark unless I can actually get a decent amount of Bulwark. Just takes one decent shot, you know? Like that. Use the Swarp again. Let's discard it, though. No. Wish to get stuck. Not the right timing. Okay, well, I've knackered this. Damn it. That's more like it. Yeah. There we are. Okay, I think we have control of this now. Taking big reflect damage. Yes. Oh, wow. I got elevated up. Amazing. Keep going. Keep going. Two down. Life is good. $200 block. Deleted. GG. That was cool. The Paladin strikes again. Very cool. GG. Just under an hour. Let's go one more. Although I don't think I took a break between games here. So I should do that now. Twist shot. I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Back in a few for a bit more Peglin. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks. The wait's over. Play again. We still have one class locked behind 40 Spinfection. Why don't we play basic Peglin? See if we can find ways to get enough Spinfection to get the last unlock. Let's try it. Perfect. Attack supply Spinfection. Perhaps this is a step in the right direction already. Spinfection is a status that makes enemies take... Oh wow, I can aim? What? Didn't know you could do that in this game. Enemies take 10 damage per Spinfection stack after their turn, and then I think they lose 1 Spinfection. So yeah, that just does 10 more damage, but if we can find other sources of Spinfection, that'll get a bit better. At least one hopes. Yeah, or if we can get Spinfection account up instead of down, that'd be helpful too. That's right. No. Yes. Nimball. Adds Spinass. How about Spinfectious Sting, though? Applies Spinfection. That's what we want, ain't it? More crits. Or heal 1 when the board is refreshed. Take more crits. As we're playing with the Crucible penalty of minus crits, I believe. Full shops coming up later this act. Interesting. If you hit the flames on a navigation screen, then you take, I think, 2 damage. And you have to take the shot again. One of the Crucible penalties increases the damage taken when misnavigating. Give me the money. Illusion, a way to avoid hits. Ballusion plus Spinfection does seem like a winning combination, maybe. Let's try that. Find a forge, hot and ready to smelt. We took the hammer last time, right? Remember it being not so good. Let's try the forge. Whenever an upgradable orb is added to your deck, upgrade it and take 4. Oh, that's good. You manage to slide your satchel over the forge and it disappears into the void. You're not sure why you thought this would work, but you're glad you did. Try it. Definitely a fight for bombs. Oops. That's fine, actually. Just detonate them again. It's all good. Lies blind on it, making enemies have a chance to miss. I like the potion bolt. Slime applying orbs. That gets automatically upgraded. Badass. Quite what I had in mind, but it'll do. Bombs, save me. Thank you. Absolutely slamming runs of this on high speed. I like it. I wish there was separate slider options or speed options for your shot versus the enemy animations. It's not, though. Exploitable. And now for slimes. Delicious slimes. There's that rainbow slime. I've never, that I remember, managed to actually kill the rainbow slime. Seems hard. Good attempt, though. Almost. Wait, no, it died. Sweet. Get money. Good stuff. A meme orb. Every fourth shot has a multi-ball. Auto healing, or every enemy starts with exploitable, taking more damage from crits. I'll take the free multi-ball, thank you. Please and thank you. Wait, did those coins all go onto the board, and therefore I didn't get them? That seems mediocre. I got some of them when navigating, though. Okay. Go for the icicle. Reduce, refuse, recycle. Terrible. Nicholas, thanks for the 12 months, a full year of support. Thank you, thank you. Ridiculosity. And Joni Moe with 6 months, the half year. Thank you, too. The multi-ball. Oops. Toil and trouble. Can target any enemy to apply spinfection. Let's take that. We're past the shop already, so now we can start upgrading orbs. Current Crucible level, you can see below my face. We're on Crucible 3. Working our way up there. Hey. Do I know what some of the higher ascensions are? I don't. Not sure how the game gets harder, but I'm sure it will. In a variety of ways. Please hit the bombs, thank you. Good work. Double damage slime. Oh. Healing. Partially hit 2 bombs there. Detonate this one. Okay, not too bad of an elite fight. Even get some healing on the way out there. Not bad, not bad. Thanks to the slime. Gaining max health, get one more. Reloads grant balance. Or orbs receive +1/+2 for every following connected orb of the same type. A reference to Backpack Hero, the hero's backpack. How cute. Right, time for Spinfection. Lots of money on this map. Still applies Spinfection to the tree, not the mole, though. Eat. Time for slime. Time for bombs. Excuse me. Well, they're all dead. Axe deal double damage, but we deal 3 self-damage for every 30 orbs activated. Bombs are red bombs, or all pegs are durable. Let's go with durable pegs again. What system is this for? This is for PC. And I think also on Switch, maybe. It's definitely on Steam. Oh boy. Switch and mobile. Good stuff. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay, that wasn't too bad. No. Time for nonsense. Deleted. I'm gonna go this way. Infection seems good in large doses, I bet. Let's grab another Toil and Trouble. How does Spinfection actually do the damage? Yeah, it's 10 times the damage per stack. And then the damage goes down by 1. Or the stack goes down by 1. So with Spinfection 1, they take 10 damage, and then they lose the stack. But if they have a lot more than that, the -1 doesn't matter so much. Orb Fisher can be fun. This is pretty cheap for a tier 3 orb, too. Get in here. Be a great shop. Oh boy, a Mirror Knight. He's trouble. Spectacular. We got all the money, apparently. A loose circle. Money's back. Can't have more than 100 Belusion, I was wondering. Well, that went well. Prevent the first time we would take lethal. Refreshes are also crits. Let's start with 5 pegs of damage. Sounds grand. No, I don't want to skip the shop. Although it'd probably just bring me over to this shop. I guess we can't skip the shop. Never mind. All right, sure. I think we get an extra floor out of that. Seems fine. Reorb Fisher. Let's see what you can do. Eh. Refurbisher. I definitely was reading that wrong. If so. Ah, the pumpkin. Each shot a random slot becomes a portal that can teleport orbs back to the top. Automatically make bombs. Let's take the pie. Pie is good. That's terrible. Let's try not being terrible. Getting through these structures to the orbs inside seems pretty hard, since we have durable pegs. They're no longer cooperating very well. Might be possible, but I don't know. Tricky. Ow. Field is tough too. Okay, break some bombs for me, hey? There we go. Okay. Not too bad. There's another Spinfectious Sting. Poison Slime. Targeted enemy takes 10 damage for each active poison slimed peg on the board after the enemy's move. Seems weird. To the shop. Max health. Attack supply 4 blind to enemies. Sounds good. More defense. +1 non-crit damage is also mostly fine. That as well. We want to go this way. If it's all possible. Good. Get a bonus treasure. Gain more Ballusion. Sure. I like it, actually. Spell is stupid. Peglin dressed up as a human chef? They've crudely attempted to hide their ears, and the humans seem to be buying it. What are you doing in here? You're gonna blow my cover. Please take this relic I found and get out of here. I accept your bribe. Strange brew. Crits and refreshes count towards damage. Sure. Whenever the board is refreshed, deal damage. Or every 4 times the board is refreshed, randomly gain Must Circle or Spinesse. I'll take the refresher course, sure. This boss is rather tough. I think the Spinfection will be good against them, though. If I was a Peglin boss, what do I think my gimmick would be? Good question. Each time you take a shot, shuffle the order of your remaining orbs. Sounds kind of fun. Can you do damage? I don't think so. Can add a lot of slime, though. Baylorb. Right. Dead. Cauldron Bubble. Applies Spinfection to all enemies. Perfect. Whenever an enemy spawns, gain 10 Ballusion. When you heal, deal triple the recovered health as damage. Or prevent the first time we would lose health each battle. Take more Ballusion. Please and thank you. Oh. I'll take it. Time for the wall. Can we handle the wall? That's the question. I say probably. With this order of orbs, I think it'll be fine. orbs. I'd like to hit that refresh peg. There we go. Now the reorb Fisher do some wonders for us. Please give all the orbs plus 21. Seems really good. Although the refreshes are hard to get to here. Concerning. Very concerning. He's getting awfully close to me. Looks like we're good, though. Poison should be enough. From the looks of it. GG. Narrow victory there, but a victory nonetheless. I'll take it. Attacks get +2/+2, but no discords. More crit damage, but less refreshes. More refreshes, or all orbs get morbid. But less refreshes again. I'm gonna get morbid. I think morbid plus durable is kind of crazy, actually. Have we lost to the giant wall guy? I don't think so. Don't believe so. This is OP. Oh, it lived. Impressive. Guess it had a resistance to that kind of damage. How quaint. Splat orb. Rubber slime on every third orb? Sure. Nice. 35, hello. Oh, same thing there. Oops. It's worked out, though. Oh, that bouncy slime. Increase hit enemies' debuffs by 1. Only by 1, though, huh? Meh. Madian, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. Durable is the retain of this game? In a way. Pumpkin Pie doing good work here. Get this guy. Give me the illusion. Feels like more orbs does not really help at this point. The walls of the corridor appear to be tearing, revealing worlds that look very familiar to your own. You see a forest boss through a Peglin-sized tear. Face the forest boss. Fight the slime boss again? Heck yeah. Sounds like a good time. It's like Mind Bloom, maybe. Who's you? Cute. I'll take another cauldron ball too. Sounds good. Whenever a crit is triggered, gain 10 Balusion. Spinfection damage is increased by 5 per area per stack. Hello? That seems good. Oh. Shop is here and here. Doesn't really matter which way I go then. So I imagine that means we do 20 per stack, maybe 25. Kind of unclear, actually. Although against this guy, we can't do that. We only take 1 or 3 or whatever. Nice try. Good enough. Happy Thursday, the Pope. Haven't seen this event in a while, where you get 1 of 3 orbs. Don't want it, though. Just dupe the random orb. Guess we go this way. +1 Muscircle or more post-battle healing. I don't need healing, so take the Muscircle. Did it really dupe my Pebble? That's sad. Remove an orb, then. Consider it done. Alright, good talk. Jeez. When an enemy hits you with a melee attack, give it blind. Sounds good. I'll just take 4. 4 relics. Sounds good. Seems perfectly fine. Kaboom! That's fun. $25 per spinfection stack. That's good. Neo spider fight. Dead. Blorped. Upgrade my Pebble. Thanks for the remaining power. Alright. Time for these nerds once more. Switch straight to the spinfection stuff. That was pretty magical. Oops. I see, we're going too fast. Okay, well, this is pretty silly. $1,000 damage. Even better. I think we win. GG, nerds. Ooh. Deleted. How morbid. Crucible level 4 is now unlocked. GG. One and all. GG. A new character is ready to join our adventure. Let's check out who that is real quick. 5757. Nice. Yeah, just do 4,000 damage. Easy. What's the last character class here? We now have the Roundrel. It's like a scoundrel, but they're round. Round Reliquants is their starting relic. Attacks apply a random debuff to the enemy. Interesting. Unfortunately, Twitch chat, I've got to get going here, I'm afraid. So this will be where our stream ends for today. Tomorrow we'll be at it again with the Defect. Doing our best not to get crunched. Tomorrow we're also going to be checking out for a sponsored segment the 1.0 release of Shogun Showdown, which I'm rather excited to show off. So Spire plus Shogun Showdown is the plan for tomorrow. Have a great evening, everybody. See you later, Sodium Umbrella, Woody in the Hoodie, Gimp Pack, Just Blake, Zavern, Barator, Yippee-Ki-Yay, and everybody else. Thank you all so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo!